All right, welcome back, you guys. All right, continuing this Colossal Sword run. So I was saying last stream that I would do like a Night Rain grind stream to get to the endless mode. I did play it a little bit yesterday, but like the new mode is fun, but it's just the same thing. I think I'm just gonna like slowly pick away at it and then get to the proper depth. Because it really is kind of just the same, but they're red enemies now and they're a bit tankier. But yeah, I'm on depth 2. I've done like 7 runs or 6 or 7 runs, I think. And it's cool, but I need those map changes, dude. Wait, it's not really an endless. Wait, what is that? Wait a second, what? What's going on, Ozzy? By the way, what do you mean, dude? What is it actually then? So yeah, I'm not gonna just grind. Like I said, I'm gonna slowly play it as a normal person would play that game, and I'm just gonna eventually. I've never streamed. I don't know if I've streamed this early with this setup, but the light is is coming in, dude. It's crazy. Interesting. Or maybe it's because I have the window open. Anyways. Glad I waited for depth of night. A little underwhelming. Yeah, it's a little underwhelming so far. I really like the idea, but again, I'm not going to talk about this a lot. It's the same problem that I've had with Night Rain the whole time, which is that it's the same thing every time, basically. 14 Flower, thanks for the 33-month Prime sub, dude. Queeks, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub as well. Okay, so we're in Altus. I think we just got here. We have 4 Colossal Swords so far. I think that's all we can get to this point. But we've been using the Zweihander, of course. Grafted Blade, of course. And then we just got Troll's Knight Sword and Liurnia, and then we have the Troll's Golden Sword. Which I think I just got. I can't remember what I was doing. What was I doing? People seem to keep continuing, but it's just queuing up for normal even in 5. Oh, really? So, yeah, but so like, wait a second. Like, do you keep the same gear and stuff, or no? Do you not keep the same gear?
Oh,
what was I doing here, dude? I really don't remember. Oh, so you don't even keep the same gear? Oh, dude, that's really bad then. So what's the point of it then? The timer's not missing. It's just... Here, maybe I can make it bigger. There you go. What's the point? Endless queue. Oh, shit, dude. That's not great. Because, yeah, what I thought is that you would just, like... continue with the same gear and you'd keep leveling up and stuff, but oh yeah, I gotta let me go 120 FPS. Okay, so what the hell was I doing, man? Okay, let me look at the list of Colossal Swords, because maybe I don't know. So let's look at the list again. So this was what? It was mountaintops. I don't think there is any more we can get for... I mean, after Altus, we can decide where to go, so let's just get through Altus. Oh, yeah, I was going to go upgrade. That's probably what I was doing. Okay, yeah. But why did I come here, though? Because I went into that tunnel. I guess there's a lot of stuff in this tunnel. Want to head in there. I think there are a bunch of 5s. And get the like Somber 2 bell bearing, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll go with mainly the Troll's Knight Sword through this area, but well, I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably swap between both. Only distance wide. No, I would never do that. I'm still going to be using it for sure. I could never do such a thing. Yeah, I got the Troll's Golden Sword too. Yeah, I probably should upgrade that. Wonder if this could hit. That's pretty cool. Insane strat. Looking for some magic war. Yeah, I should get like Lightning Slash and what else? Not sure what else. I feel like yeah, there it is. Surely I just sit and scream at both of them. Wait, how did it knock out? Oh, that sucks. Oh god, I'm on Night Rain controls, dude. Because I was playing a little bit yesterday. Okay, that's enough. Bonk. That is enough of you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how far I want to upgrade. We should get the bell bearing other bell bearing as well. Yeah, that follow-up R2 on the Poke Greatsword is just not the best. Like, pretty much any time I do this, it's an accident. And when I was doing Region Locked, I remember, I don't know if I lost runs by accidentally doing it, but I've definitely messed up kills by accidentally doing it. Because it is not a good follow-up. Like, pretty much the worst part about this moveset is that follow-up. But, I mean, I just managed to get it off there, I guess. Watchshot Greatsword, one of your favorites? I haven't really used it, dude, because it's kind of in a weird spot, I guess. I don't know. I've never used it.
Hi, Goat.
Samwise, thanks for the 13-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I tried the Night Rain update, and I was misled, I guess. I thought, I don't know, people were saying once you get to like depth 4 or whatever is when you can get the endless mode, but it's like not even an endless mode apparently. I don't know, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still want to try it out, but I just don't really like, does it continually get harder as you get into like the higher depths? And then I wonder if it just gets to a point where you just can't do it anymore. Like, it's just over. Like, you just can't win or something. Or if it stops at 5, or I don't know. I assume it doesn't go forever. We should probably get Powerful Strike, I guess. It's always solid to have. Oh boy, here we go. If I can kill this guy. Stop. Ah, that's good. I struggle killing this guy sometimes because I don't really come and pick this up very often. Okay, surely just wait at this plant. Nice. Actually clean. That 3 is full of Everdarks already. Yeah, I've only done like 6 runs, and or maybe 7. So I'm only on depth 2. But again, I like the idea, but that's it. I think that's it. It is satisfying. I like the red weapons and stuff, though, too. Those are pretty cool. May as well go and kill this boss. We're just collecting some upgrades at this point. Just yelling at some miners. It's a weird thing to say. You know what? I should get some more blue flasks if I'm gonna use this more. It is a pretty funny Ash of War, and it can stun lock a lot of stuff. I'm gonna get like maybe 3. Maybe 4 even. Surely I don't need that many heals, dude. I don't need heals. Famous last words. I mean, mainly I'm just here for this, but we can also just collect a bunch of the upgrades too. Change into Hag voice? What does that mean? Like the character? Does it actually change the... I guess I never thought about that. Yeah, I guess it would change the scream you do. Silksong has terrible boss run backs. Is that true? Not the biggest fan of run backs. Run backs in 2025, dude. Oh, that's awkward. No, I definitely want to play the game eventually, but I'm probably gonna play the first one first. Probably off stream, or maybe... Yeah, probably off stream, but maybe I'd record it or something. I do want to go down there. Record it so that when I get, like, thousands of questions, oh, where's your first playthrough? That I actually have an answer. Unlike a lot of the other games, such as Lies of P and Elden Ring and stuff, where it's like, oh, where's your first playthrough? It's like, it's just gone, dude. I did it off stream and I didn't record. So. Wait, really? It's fucked up. I've never seen that. That's crazy, dude. I've never seen that in the game before. So I can't wield the Troll's Knight sword because my buff ran out. And I do pair jump attacks, and only the left weapon bonks, but the right weapon doesn't. That's pretty interesting. I've actually never seen that in the game. Gonna run Depths of Night. I like I was saying, I've done a couple runs of it. I'm on Depth 2, but I'm probably gonna just do like a run a day or something. I don't know if I'm gonna sit down and grind like 15 runs or whatever to get to the higher depth. So, and it seems like maybe that's not even the point. I'll give you the best. I kind of thought the point was you get to depth 4 or 5 or whatever, and then you got some endless mode, but apparently not. So. Uh-oh. Ow. That's what I thought. And so, yeah, my plan was I was gonna, like, try to rush there. But... too much training with the right hand, dude, yeah. True. Yeah, Cole's a gooner, dude. Okay, let's see if I'm planning on just... Wait, I didn't get the... I mean, I can just crouch poke this guy. This is the thing that Colossals do so well. You just crouch poke like half the bosses in the game. Maybe not half, but... See, this is what Trollzor is good for this too, I guess, right? So, like, I can do the scream, do the follow-up, and, well, okay, he died, but it does 80 poise damage, so most bosses and enemies in the game have less than 80 poise, or like 80 or less poise, and so you just do a combo, it knocks them down, they get poise broken, you riposte, and you repeat. And it's the same on Millennia, too. Like, phase 1 Millennia, you can do the exact same thing. Still.
Maybe.
Okay. Keep running through, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't work on Millennia phase 2 because she starts canceling out of the like knockdown, but works on phase 1 though. Lion, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Dopest Goat, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Yeah, we should go pick up Lightning Slash too. But yeah, I kind of want to go with the double Troll Sword. I do need Grafted Blade to use this, or I can go get the Int tier. But I'm planning on leveling up a bit of Int because there are quite a few intelligence-based, or at least intelligence requiring Ultra Greatswords in the game. It's kind of interesting. Actually, very many of them. Let's go into Dream Master. Trying to think of what else I should get. Yeah, Ancient Dragons take... I can't remember exactly. I think they take 40% of normal poise damage, so... That's why they're very hard to stun. And they have 120 poise. So they effectively have, like, 300 plus poise. So... very difficult to stagger. I guess the thing is, most of the time they just die before they stagger. And then they take the extra 50% headshot poise damage, but that's still being reduced. So... So yeah, I don't know why they made it like that, but yeah, you just basically never stun them. And that's like you can stun them if you're purposely going for a stun. It's pretty easy to do. You have low enough damage, but then yeah, imagine like on a G+7 where they again I kind of don't remember the numbers, but you do even less poise damage on NG+7.
Is a customer well?
I don't actually know why I came here. Surely to buy Rune Arcs later once I start dying a bunch. And I also kind of want to go upgrade now. I think this is good enough. We can get a plus 17. Or sorry, a plus 16. But yeah, technically, if you don't go into the capital, you can get a plus... I think you can get to a plus 8. Or you can get to a plus 17, I think. How's Deep of Night mode? I've only played it a little bit. It's not different enough. Like, it was fun for like maybe 2-3 runs, but after that, like it's just getting into the repetitiveness again. 5. You have enough of those. This is gonna be an expensive run, dude. It's gonna be very expensive because it's the heavier the weapon, the more it costs to upgrade. And these are heavy weapons, dude. Let's go into prison.
Did
I catch the cardi drop? Well. Yeah, I did. It's excellent. I don't even know what you're talking about. Genuinely no idea. Um. Hmm. I probably should go with one of these. Maybe Braggart's on it. If like, especially if I'm using this offhand, I can just grab the buff. Let me upgrade it first. Okay, we get that +6. This one +6 also. And yeah, like, look at the price to upgrade this. I mean, this one's only +13 and it costs 3,000 upgrade. Just gonna get it +12 for now. I don't really know the difference between the Troll's sword and the Zweihander. Like, what the advantages of each one are. I mean, this one's lighter. Probably has more range as well, I'm guessing, but I don't know, like, numbers-wise, if they're much different. Yeah, let's go with this one for a bit. Moveset? I thought they had the same moveset. Do they have a different moveset? I don't know. I haven't really used Troll's Golden Sword very much. Troll's Golden Sword best for quality. Really? Okay, interesting. Alright, +16 is good enough. Once we get into the capital, you can get all the way to like +20 something or whatever, but I don't think I am missing anything here. Oh, it's the vertical R2. Okay, interesting. Ah, I see. Okay. Same follow-up R2, unfortunately. Oops. Oh, I guess I never swapped that. Yeah, the poke R2, I live and die by the poke R2, man. And what I've learned on this run is that, you know, you just, if you want the vertical R2 on the Zweihander, you just simply put on Braggart's Roar or Warcry, whatever one, and then you can get a vertical R2 on demand, right? Like, just whenever you need it. If you're fighting a dragon or something, and then you can just like two-hand your other weapon or unequip and then re-equip, and then you can get back to the poke R2 or something. Does this have the exact same moveset though? Probably, right? Yeah, okay, it's the same. I've really been enjoying this. I'm a Braggart's Roar enjoyer, dude. At least with this weapon, but I never tried the one-handed. Okay, it's only two-handed, I guess. Roar hater? I after just doing this run so far, I've been liking it. You know what? I guess I never got the wet blade in the academy. I probably should go do that. I not use it all that much, but oh yeah, when you're power stancing, for sure, the roar is insane because it's probably one of the best things you could possibly do in your offhand, right? Like, you could go. I think really you go either Craig Blade in your offhand or one of the roars, and you're just chilling. You're like, look at that. Oh. Like, it's just so funny that you just start body checking them and they can't do anything. But I think there are quite few limited, at least bosses that would work on. I'm very curious to try it on Millennia, though. That does anything. It might be too slow. Yeah, so probably... Whoops. Run invalidated, dude. I equipped the wrong weapon. Probably go like this. And then have to swap this on for now. Unless I just go... Like, I could just go in tier. But I think it's fine. Probably won't be doing... Is this fine? All right. We are going with the troll build right here. A build I know very well. If you've seen any of the playthroughs with Potasic, you would know that. Probably. We haven't been to Caelid yet. I'll probably go Caelid next because we have a lot of stuff there. Yeah, because Caelid we have the great sword, Verdan swords, Godslayer greatsword. What else is there? Yeah, Ruins greatsword. Yeah. We like. There's a lot of stuff there. All right, the troll build. Oops, I should have done this first. Never actually tried the follow-up one-handed. Surely fast enough. Please reach. Ah. God damn it, dude. I need to stun him on that hit to get the follow-up off. Very good damage, though. I mean, it better be if I'm using two That's crazy. Two massive greatswords. Simple. 1 HP in a dream. We're killing the bosses too quickly, dude. Did I get Giant Hunt? It can dodge the Nile Frost Dash attack if you time it. What does that mean? Frost Dash attack? Like you're saying just like a positional dodge or something? Or you go underneath it? Yeah, I should grab Red Feather, dude. Yeah, I Highlander Axe Roar buff I would use, sure. But I probably won't. Because I like Troll's Roar, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's fun to use maybe, but I'm not gonna go crazy with it on this. Oh, he is typing on the keyboard. The stream abruptly ends. I don't know if I have a hotkey to end the stream. I don't think so. Surely it's fine. It's funny, you know what? It's actually really funny how solid the damage is, even though I can't wield this thing. Because I guess the magic isn't really... It's actually insane. Kind of like... Alabaster Lord Sword kind of thing, where you just don't really need the intelligence for it. 470. I mean, it's still not the best, but... And then what is it? How much magic is it? Interesting. How much strength is this weapon? 14 dex, though. Love using guard counters with Drafted Blade. Yeah, that's certainly a solid choice. I think once I get to the DLC, I might get the deflect tier and do some deflect kill again, because it was really fun on the guard counter run to do that. I think I'll probably do that again. I really need to go get the ritual sword. I just totally forgot. It should have been the first thing I did when I got here. I'm determined to use this follow-up. Please die. You're kidding me? I'm dead. How dare I try to do something cool? The I'm dead protection. Not really sure how much, like, I could, once you're inside Landell, you can get a lot of 6s here. You can get enough 6s to get to plus 18, and then there are a bunch of 7s in the sewer to get to, I think, 20. Should I do that, though? Guess we could, maybe. It wouldn't, I don't know if I can remember where all of them are, though. Has Alex passed away? By passed away, you mean brutally murdered? Yes. I did kill him on this, of course. There's always someone in the YouTube comments that are like, dude, just wait until Farm Missoula. You get a stronger talisman anyways. Man, I'm not waiting that long. Can't wait that long. They knew what they 100% knew what they were doing when they gave one of the best talismans in the game to, or they gave it for killing an NPC that's early. They knew exactly what they were doing. 100%. Yeah, we're doing DLC as well, of course. Is this run actually tough? No, it's no, it's not tough at all. I mean, this isn't a run. This isn't a run that's trying to be hard or anything. The point is just that I use the Colossal swords and I use all of them basically. No, I think you get yeah, you get 5% more damage later, like than using the warrior jar. Yeah, I guess the problem is this thing's stamina consumption. Like, when you compare it to the Alabaster Lord Sword, which is super low, when you can't wield it, this thing is super high. Yeah, Farm Missoula is really late, especially if you're doing region locked, then... Although, you know, with the DLC and stuff, it's still not that bad. Maybe one run I'll do that, but... Not this one.
Holy 11 years.
Ziki, thanks for the 11-month tier 2 reset. Thanks so much, dude. Insane 11 years, dude. Yeah, maybe, yeah, like I was saying, though, maybe one of these runs I'll actually do that. And this, you know what? This could have been it, because I'm not really using that many offensive Ashes of War yet, but once we get Lion's Claw... And like, I guess I'm using Troll's Roar, but once, I think that's it from here, right? Yeah, once I start to get that stuff, then and like Godslayer, Greatsword, all that good stuff. Okay, so we're plus 16, so I need 10. I really cannot remember where the other 4 6s would be. There are a bunch in the area. I can't really remember them though. It's not worth it, dude. Actually, there's another one over there. Nah, it's just not worth it. There's some in like this section over here. There's one next to the lion, I think, or you know what? Actually, there's some up here too, I think. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Why not? Control him. That's crazy. Wow. This game sometimes, dude. Like, yes, of course, I didn't want to lock onto the enemy directly in front of me. I wanted to lock on to the guy behind him. That is not even fighting me at the moment. Yeah, 2 trillion hours. Can't remember every item placement in the game. I do wonder if one day I will know every item placement. When I was playing Dark Souls 3 a lot, I did, but this game is obviously much bigger. I don't think this knocks these guys down. Oh, just kidding. See, what you have to do, though, like, one thing that's a little... It's not really unfortunate, but... One thing about the follow-up... If you're... Yeah, so if you're against an 80-post enemy like this... You need to delay the follow-up a little bit. Or else you hit them too early in the recovery, and then they go into negative poise. Yeah, I mean, this Astral War is definitely fun to use, especially when you're playing casually like this. Oh, boy. Certainly has its purpose in the game. Against enemies that can be knocked down. Yeah, I do have Claw Talisman, but I haven't gotten the chest piece, but I guess I could. Could do that. Yeah, going to get Starfist on a Colossal Sword run, dude. Of course. I've fixed 6 there. When I was doing region locked all bosses no hit, I think I actually did collect all the 6s here, but yeah, I'm kind of blanking on them, dude. Oh, you know what? I kind of wanted to go Lightning Slash for this boss. At least in one of the hands. Who's aggroed? Some flowers making me not be able to fast travel. You're kidding me. Yeah, just Homeward Bone. This is actually insane, dude. Name 9 smithing stone. Like somber, you mean? I assume. Oh, there we go. They're just 2 in Caelid, pretty much right next to each other. Well, not really right next to each other, but in a scarab, and then
My utmost thanks for bringing me here.
in a scarab, and then also
Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck.
just on a chair.
I have no.
Yeah, if you want a somber 9, just go to Caelid or Dragon Barrow, I guess. I wanted to go with this. I mean, I think what would be cool is to go with Regar's Roar offhand. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just go with this one. Double lightning. I mean, I don't have a lot of lightning damage, but... Double lightnings... Or we could go double lightning slash too, actually. In this case, I'll go roar plus lightning slash. Usually wake up this early? Yeah, usually. I hear cables being messed with. I wonder if the Godslayer Greatsword would be fast enough to use the Ash of War on Consort at all. Probably not. Is this good? Surely fast enough. Obviously not. There's one unfortunate thing about these slower weapons on this boss. Kind of funny. When I power stancing ultras like this, I've never really just used the normal moveset. Maybe there's a good reason for that. Kind of short range, I guess. Follow-up seems decent, but... Hey, yeah, when am I giving away 4090? Good question, dude. Surely next stream. The insane bait, dude. Okay, let's go back to the scream. We're gonna scream at Morgoth, I guess. And yeah, we'll have to use Giant Hunt somewhere. I just don't want to. I mean, we could use it here, I guess. Go Frost on it. Yeah, that makes sense for the double magic damage. I feel like we would get a Frost proc, probably, eventually. I should also level up, I guess. So maybe I will... You probably get to 18 int now, so maybe I just should. Yeah. Well, okay, we only need 13. 13 int, and then... I guess we're just staying at 17 vigor this whole run. 40 strength. Seems reasonable. Sure. The 17 Vigor Chad build. Or I guess actually 22. I think this combo works on assassins as well, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. Stop jumping around, dude. Yeah, I probably should get a little bit more vigor for the DLC. Also, I'm not going to collect fragments on this run. I'm probably just going to go straight to plus 12. And then go from there. Maybe I should get the jump attack chest piece, dude. I may as well, right? I just, when it comes to armor sets, that boost stuff, I kind of don't like using them all the time because I like to wear different armor sets. And yeah, like this jump attack one is just such a go-to that I do like how it looks though, but I'd rather wear something else. Yeah, the rolling attack with this is super short range. Who do you think's gonna win in court, Nintendo or literally any other company with a game that has a summon mechanic? Yeah, I saw that stuff. It's just insane, dude. I don't really know the full details of it, but yeah, Nintendo copywriting summoning in a video game, basically, from what I understand. It's like, how is that possible that you can copyright that when so many other games have the exact same thing in it? And it's just like such a common RPG thing to have summoning or like, you know, like creatures fighting for you or something. It's just such a, it's been in games for so long, dude. So, I don't know what's going to happen with that. But yeah, I don't know the full details. But it's just ridiculous, dude. Yeah, imagine imagine if if games had to make patches to remove that stuff. Oh. Like Elden Ring. Yep, sorry, no more Mimic Tier, guys. Mimic Tier's coming out. You're not allowed that anymore. Can't really see very well. That'd actually be hilarious, I think. All right, Gary. Wait, well, I guess I can choose who to kill, Gary or Assassin. Who do I kill? Invisible Assassin, no Sentry Torch, or Gary? Who do you guys think? You know what? I'm going Invisible Assassin because I'm just going to scream at him. You don't need to see when you just scream. Gary is just Gary. We don't need to fight Gary. Is this boss not aggro immediately? Ah. That's so annoying, dude. I knew I was going to be a bit late. Where are you? Did I make the wrong choice? Here it is. Oh. Gotcha. Except now I don't have FP, though. Oh my... Dude, I was... And I'm dead, apparently. I was literally locked on to the boss, bro. That's so garbage. Oh my god. Well, okay, I need to get my revenge, dude. It's because my grafted blade wore out. Actually, I didn't even know there wasn't a stake there. That's crazy, dude. Is there no stake? Should have bought the torch or something. Why is there no stake here? That's crazy, dude. I really am having a hard time seeing this stuff here. Aha. Wow, I actually just did not even see that she was there. Goodbye, asshole. There we go. Okay, surely that was worth it. Oh, interesting. I guess I've never really done this cave like this, but I didn't even know you could fast travel out of here after you just killed the assassin only. Makes sense, I guess. Because, yeah, imagine you couldn't. It's like, dude, where am I supposed to go here? Ass Ian, dude. Surely. Of course. Ass Ian. I guess I could also get a +8 by now, too, but it's okay. We don't need more damage for this boss. If anything, we need less. I was hoping I'd go underneath that. Definitely not the best rolling attack I've ever seen. Ah. What's this guy doing, dude? Average Morgott combo. Right there. See, like, even +6, no golden bow, no flame grant me strength. Like, he still dies so fast, dude. He doesn't really do a lot of damage either. It's kind of a shame. I mean, the damage thing is fine, but... yeah, average Morgott combo. Okay, so Altus is done. So now we have a choice.
Hello again. Allow me you are
And I think
thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame.
we simply just go Caelid. There are a lot of great swords there. I guess the Watchdog greatswords is in Mount Top, but like there are just too many here to not go. So we go Caelid next. Sure. You tried square off on broadsword for the first time today. Is simply not fair for the enemies. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works with that. With square off. I will say it's not... I wouldn't say it's as easy mode as something like Colossal Sword pokes. Crouch pokes, because... like, you still have to find an opening with square off, at least, but... but yeah. 40 poise damage on something pretty quick like that. Maybe can make things pretty easy. Especially, it's good on literally everything in the game. There's nothing where it's bad. There's no boss where square off is bad. Especially because you have the quick version as well. If you need, which is also 30 poise damage, which isn't bad at all. For like an actual fast attack. Droppinheim, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. Okay. Beautiful Caelid. What is the first step? There are a lot of things to go get. I guess we should start by getting the greatsword. So Lion's Claw poise damage depends on the weapon it's on. With Colossal Swords, it's actually not 40, I believe. I don't believe it gets to 40. What is the most amount of intelligence I need for one of these? There's an 18 with Moonrathil. 22 Royal Greatsword's the highest. Okay, so we need to hit 17. So yeah, we'll get there. We're not going to get that sword for a while. Holy crap, it's butts from Gerzerk. Yes, of course. But yeah, so Lion's Claw, it depends on the weapon. They did nerf it at one point. On Colossal weapons, it used to be over 40. I don't remember. I don't know the numbers now. Still very good. Oh boy. Bonk. I thank you. You're making me work for this. A lot of damage. Yeah, 30. Yeah, 36 sounds right. There it is, the greatsword. Never really liked that R2, but is it unique to this weapon in this game?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mazzoda, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Am I not a fan of the Deep of Night? Yeah, I'm not a big fan. R2 is actually not that bad. I honestly haven't really used it in this game. I think when I think of this R2, I think of Dark Souls 3, where that R2 is... it's just, I mean, in this game, it's kind of the same. The poke just feels so much better. But... oh, I don't have close to enough money for this. Okay, well, we're gonna have to roll with something else for a bit. Like, so look at that versus this. I don't know. Is that not just much faster? Like it's also about the like recovery time, right? See, I think that's basically it. It's kind of slow, but haven't really used it much in this game, like I said. So we'll try it out. Also heavy as hell. 23 weight. Okay. I could go all the way to +9 here. I just don't feel the need to. I just don't really want to. That's why I don't like Deep of Night. Well, it's actually not that I don't like it. I actually really like the idea of it. But it kind of just comes back to my main complaint with Night Rain is that it feels the same every run, basically. I think the first couple runs of Deep of Night were really fun, and it's like, oh, red enemies, and I get red weapons, mythical weapons are cool and stuff, but I don't know if should I go to the Apostle immediately? I mean, if I was gonna get +9 for anybody, it would be this guy. I certainly could. I probably should, right? I mean, it's just Somber 7. Just have to drop down in the sewers. I probably should. We also, yeah, we can get an 8 down here too, but this other 8's easier. We get the Omen Mask for the extra strength. Plus Lionel armor. I do want to do some kills with just using this Colossal, like, L1 moveset. Just to use it a little bit more. Oh yeah, Smithing Stone 6 there. Thoughts on Endure? I think Endure is very good and underrated. But Oath of Vengeance is just a better version, probably. But they do also stack. Stacking them is a little impractical, though. To be fair. But yeah, if people like, honestly, if I were going in, let's say I was gonna play the DLC again, right, for the first time. If my goal was to beat the bosses as quickly as possible, Endure would be in my build, 100%. Because it can be used to, yeah, if my goal is to first try every boss, then it makes you so tanky and you just can trade with pretty much any boss. And so yeah, if I were to go into DLC and my goal was just to die as few times as possible, then 100% I'd be using that. At several points. Now, which weapon I use it with kind of depends, but using that with like anchors is really good because you can get the counter hits from it, or like it works well with any weapon really. But ideally high poise damage where you can trade poise break the boss, because pretty much every DLC boss has 120 poise, right? All the main ones. And so if you're using a weapon like, let's say, Bloodfiend's Arm, that's not many attacks to poise break them. You just slap Endure on that thing, and you just start charge R2, and that's it. And you will smoke the DLC, pretty much, by just doing that. And you can use Endure and then heal. And you can do all kinds of stuff. I forgot about that guy, honestly. But yeah, Grafted Blade is also a very good option for it because as far as I'm aware, I'm actually not 100% sure on it, but I believe it does last longer. Like the actual poise and damage reduction lasts for longer, plus you get extra stats every time you use it. So Oath of Vengeance is pretty much an even stronger version, but the downside is that you're stuck with this weapon, which is not a bad thing. Because it's a pretty solid weapon. Hey, there's a Frost Proc. Pretty damn good weapon, to be fair. Stop doing this, please. Average lobster fight. Just can't not back up. Tank build Blasphemous Blade also can't die. Yeah, that's also true. And I also I lost a Scarab here. Nice, dude. Also true. I mean, there are lots of builds in this game that you're pretty much invincible. And yeah, I mean, Great Star's Wild Strikes is another one that it is hard to die when you have the right build with that. Honestly, the lobsters are pretty fun. I trash talking him, but pretty cool enemy. How's it going, Bree? How's the bingo practice going? Oh yeah, the game making or giving us OP stuff is part of the reason why it's so fun. A big part of the reason. I've played the new Night Rain patch quite a bit already, or a little bit. I've done 6 or 7 deep of night runs so far. Again, my thoughts are I like the idea of the game mode. Although apparently it's not even endless, which is crazy, but yeah, I mean, so maybe I don't like the idea of it if it's not endless, but I haven't actually tested. I like the idea of an endless mode that gets harder as you go on, and then, you know, eventually getting to a point where you just can't win anymore because everything's too tanky. I really think that's cool. Which is apparently not what it is. But yeah, no, part of the problem is I can't even get, I can't get to the higher depths because I just don't really want to play the game. Because the map's the same, the boss is the same. So yeah, ultimately the problem is just the same problem that I've been talking about this whole time. Combined swears plus bingo winning again. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I didn't even remember that bingo didn't win. Was that only for last season? It's weird. Okay, let's go get a +9. I probably won't use a +9 on for Dan, but maybe I will. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't want me doing much, just layout.
Oh, that's right. It was additional. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was additional points. Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. I don't know. Oh, my God. Like, you see how expensive this shit is to upgrade?
That no matter.
We're going to do a grafted blade kill on some of these bosses, I guess.
That no matter.
When you get to depth 4 and 5, it's not unless they misled with description. Endless just refers to how much rank points you can accumulate. Yeah, that's what people were telling me, and I'm extremely disappointed. And yeah, I probably won't go back and play it, honestly. I guess we'll get a plus 17. I should probably save some of this money just for upgrading, because we're going to get a bunch of other swords here. All right, let's go do Apostle first. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have gotten the Godslayer to plus 9. Like, I'm very much looking forward to using this thing again. Instant frost proc. Wait, what? That's interesting. How was it instant? These guys probably don't have a lot of frost resist, but someone's saying, yeah, the like status multiplier on this moveset is insanely high. Fake fall incoming. I would never do that. Oh my god. Porn acting right there, dude. No, that's only for no-hit runs. Godslayer get boost by fire. It is fire damage, no? I think so. Instant frost proc again on this guy. Dude, that's crazy. We'll have to see on this boss here. I was saying I do really want to try this out with a status build. I wasn't putting frost on it thinking I was gonna do this, but here we are. Question is, when can I do that on this guy? Like if I just do a tab. Nice. Just use it. Wow, I'm really just going underneath his stuff here. Pretty quick frost proc. Oops. And I couldn't roll out of that. Classic. Well, I don't think I got any sleep stuff, but I wouldn't mind trying sleep just so I could try to blast him with it. Yeah, it's a little slow though. Like it's definitely not meant for enemies that don't get hit stunned by it, you know? Getting fucked up here. Need a stun or something. Oh, that's so shit, dude. You're actually kidding me. Oh, that's so shitty. That was perfect. Everything was perfect. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. Good damage. Just prolonging your death. Gotta finish him off on a charge or two, I mean. Oh boy. It's crazy. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Hunter. I'm gonna get myself just to level 12 immediately, and then yeah, that's the plan. Because yeah, last time I remember doing it, and there it is, dude. Godslayer Greatsword, and yeah, you spent a good hour setting it up. Godslayer Greatsword. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call, you guys. Okay. So that's a lot of dex, man. I kind of didn't remember that this took a lot of dex and faith. And I'm not even close. So we may need to go farming some bosses here. See how close we are. No. We definitely don't need to respec because my stats are good, but so we're at 16, so we need 6 more dex. Damn, that's a lot. But yeah, we could just kill some late game Caelid bosses. That's no problem. I'd also go Physic too, but well, you know what? We can wield it already with Grafted Blade. And in terms of Sombers, I do want to get this upgrade right away, but might be a little bit before we start using this thing. This is definitely one of my favorite Ash of War in the game, just purely because it's so cool. Is it that good? It's okay, but it is cool as hell, though. I mean, we can just get to +4. I have no money. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we could just go kill some late game Caelid bosses really quick. Maybe I should have just run from there. I haven't gotten the fire tier yet, no. Yeah, we need to get that. Also, definitely want to get... I don't know what else. Poise break tier, maybe? That attack scares me a lot. I think it's kind of annoying about the Grafted Blade is that it doesn't, like... Oh, there's Poise Break already. Dude, our damage is pretty insane. Holy shit. What is happening? Oh, see ya. There's 88,000. Not too bad. Average Blackblade Kindred terrain right there for sure. I don't know if I'm going to bother with the Knight's Cavalry. I guess I can just cheese him really quick. Yeah, we're going to use every Ultra Greatsword. So yeah, we probably should try to go to the DLC sooner rather than later to get the cool ones there. Like, the Meteoric is probably the coolest one, but Fire Knight Greatsword, Consort's Weapons, and then... Is there one more? Okay, let's see if... You know what? I'm gonna... I still haven't gotten Ritual Sword. I just totally forgot again. Let's see if this does good stuff on this boss. Oh. There's Frostbite. Oh yeah, Moonward Hills. That's the last one, yeah. I mean, they're all pretty cool, I think. The Consort ones I don't think are anything special, unfortunately. And I actually really like that tap R2 with this, but it doesn't hit that hard, though. No, surely I gotta save Godslayer Greatsword for the next boss here. But yeah, the one thing that's cool about it is look how fast the R1 comes out after it. So it's a nice little combo you can do. It's not bad. Okay, well, we have a lot of money now. But I could collect some more somber stones around here, like... How many 7s are in the sewer? Like, somber 7s, like... I'm gonna get Godslayers to +6, I think. Oh, you know what? I missed one of the somber 7s in sewer, actually. Because that Scarab left. So we can go back. Right, I think I missed a Scarab. There's a somber 5 over here. Okay, we can get it all the way to +8 then, if I'm actually going to do this. There's also the 8 in sewer. I mean, we could get it to +9 if I get the other Caelid 9. You know what? Why not? Let's just do it. Let's just go crazy with this thing. Okay, there's a 6 over here. Maybe the game forgot to give you Mikola in order to make Consort swords work. Well, they work. It's just I don't know how good they are. They're super cool. Part of the problem is it's just a numbers issue, right? As a lot of things are in these games, I guess. When something's bad, usually it's just because the number is too low. Usually. But with those weapons, and same with when we get Redan swords, they just don't hit very hard. Simply. Okay, please let me leave. We'll go to the catacomb. Yeah, I kind of feel like even Consort swords have an even less useful Ash of War compared to the normal Star Scourge Greatsword. What the? Oh my god, that grab is just so ridiculous, dude. So there's a +7. I'll just get 15 now. Yeah, delayed in ring. And then we'll go to here to get the 8. We'll use jump attack on consorts. Yeah, that makes sense, but even then, they're just, like, you're better off, I think. We can test it on this run, but I believe you're better off just using 2 separate weapons. I guess the benefit is that you only need to upgrade 1 weapon, though. I didn't really think about. So yeah, I guess there's an advantage to that. If you want to go dual Colossal Swords, but you don't want to spend, like, 100k upgrading 2, then sure. That's pretty useful, I guess. Oh, and I guess, yeah, weight too, yeah. How much do they weigh, even? It's another thing I didn't really think about. Okay, so you know what? Maybe there is a purpose for them. Guess I'll just blast this guy. Whoops. See if we instant proc. That's crazy, man. See, this is why I'm a roar enjoyer now. This is a wild build with Frostbite on Braggart's Roar. Hello there. This is crazy, dude. Like, just instant frost is just ridiculous. Instant frost proc. Got that hyper armor. We got that body check hit stun. I'm such a big fan of this. Should have been doing this the whole damn time, dude. Yeah, I remember on the Twin Blade run, I did try. I think I tried. I tried one of the roars on it, but I think I tried Barbaric Roar, but I should have tried this one, like Warcry or Braggarts. I don't think I did. At that point, I don't think I knew that they were different movesets. I think I only learned that on this run, even like the other day. Okay, well, we can go get the 9, which is right here. Someone was asking about the Caelid 9s, and I'm picking both of them up. There's so much buildup. I don't know. It just has a high... Someone was saying it has a crazy status motion value. So yeah, this is actually a really cool setup. I don't think I'd recommend it for bosses, for the most part, like main bosses, because it's just too slow. But maybe Millennia it'll work well. Who knows, right? Do I have enough money?
Don't pay me, just lay out your...
Oh. Yeah, we should try Bleed as well. As soon as I get... Are there any Bleed Ash of Wars that can go on this thing? Bloody Slash probably can't go on Colossal Swords. I don't know, as soon as I can Blood Infuse, whether that's Black Wetblade or something else. Oh my god, 4,000... Dude, 7,000 to get to plus 10, or 4,000. The look of the sword is... it's not my favorite, but it is pretty cool. Like, I think it's just... it's not my favorite because it is so not practical. Like... Well, I mean, it's not like a bunch of blades on another sword is practical to use, but at least it kind of makes sense that hitting someone with that's going to fuck them up, but... Design's really cool, but like something about it just is off to me, you know? I need more money. I guess I should have killed the Knight's Cavalry. I kind of want to use this against the Avatar. Bayan, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, if I didn't say thanks, dude. Also, Mark, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. Is it a mistake for me to just fight him? Let's see. Do I have a parry? Am I stupid if I try to parry him? I've had many problems pairing these guys before, dude. I don't really know the best way to do it. Yeah, this is dumb. Not the greatest damage I've ever seen. I've had more success using, like, golden parry on these guys. Like, it just... like, I don't know. Anyways. What a horrendous enemy. Should have cheesed him. Yeah, Tree Sentinel is so good, and this guy's so shit. That is definitely true. Yeah, I never really got pairing those guys. Like, I at least definitely not without golden parry or something.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms then.
Yeah, the overhead. Like, you mean that third follow-up? I would have done it, but I just had no health left. So. All right, let's go kill his avatar. Surely this will be... Well, actually, wait a second. We should kill the little one first. I wonder which way is actually faster down. Maybe this way is faster. The solo overhead. The solo overhead. What does that mean? Like, just the slam he does, right? But yeah, that's a third follow-up as well. But yeah, I guess you can just do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wolfcry, thanks so much for the brand new sub, dude. I keep saying I need to go get Ritual Sword, and I just have not. Matt, how's it going, dude? Okay, please allow me to land. Oh, the damage. Ow. Don't stomp. Beautiful. don't really think we need the spiked tier or the strength tier much anymore. Although 45 strength, we could get that up. Yeah, when I did, I still didn't get ritual. Okay, we need to go get it. When I did a no-hit run with this weapon, the kill on Elden Beast was so good, dude. That's pretty much the only thing I remember about it. Is we had such an insane Elden Beast kill. It was so satisfying because he tried to swim away. And I would finish him off with the Ash of War. It was really sick. Although on this run, I probably won't. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Like, I don't normally use all the buffs on these runs. Can't back up from this. So yeah, I probably won't be able to do the same kill, but we'll see. Because I would have been probably with red feather and flame get me strength and all that stuff. Is this a lore accurate gameplay? Life from Tornado makes Elden Beast a joke. I don't know if that's true. I think the Starfist and Iron Balls make Elden Beast a joke. I think Tornado is good on him, but it's not the same. Okay, will I be able to land this? We'll just maybe start with trying to get a stun or something. Not sure how much poise damage it does. This also does have... Wow, really? Does have the faster R1s. Okay, surely poise break here. Pretty good. Not too bad. I probably won't use the Source Seal, right? I mean, I think we have too many other talismans to use. Okay, so we have collected the Greatsword and Godslayer's Greatsword. There is still Starscourge Greatsword and Ruin's Greatsword. So, and I think that's it for Caelid. A lot of Colossals in Caelid though. And I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna get Flame Grip Me Strength because maybe I'll use it eventually. But then Lion's Claw, the classic. But yeah, I'll probably use mostly Savage Lion's Claw on this. But based on my impressions of Savage Lion's Claw, I was kind of thinking just normal was better. But I don't know if that's true. Like, I don't know if the first hit does more with normal Lion's Claw. Probably just depends how you're trying to use it, I guess. If you're going with like a full-blown poise tank build, then Savage Lion's Claw probably better. You can like really spam it, but if not, if you're kind of just going with a normal build, you're probably just going to get hit too many times, I'm guessing. Use Flame of the Redmane's OG Ash. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, you know what? Flame of the Redmanes isn't actually that bad. Obviously, before it was insanely good, but it's still usable now. I need a new Souls game. Bloodborne 2 would be great. I actually don't, dude. There's so many runs that I still want to do that I really don't need one yet. I'm guessing I probably play these games for at least another... Like, if no updates happened, no new Souls games came out, I could probably play these games for at least another, like, 6 years, I'm guessing. Or more, potentially. Because I've been playing them for, like, 8. So maybe another 8 years. Oh, yeah. These R1s are actually so nice to have now. Certainly not overkill. Because, yeah, I mean, you think about my hours across the Souls games, I have about 6,000 in Dark Souls 3. I have like 5,500 in this game or so.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe a little less. But just the no-hit runs that I could do in the other Souls games that I like have done for Dark Souls 3, but not the other Souls games, would take me a long time. You know, like that would keep me occupied for a while. Not to mention, if I really wanted to, the Elden Ring no-hit runs I could do. Gotta get Cragblade, too. Morgoth, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Crusader, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. But yeah, these games have a lot of replayability, and as someone who can play games for a long amount of time, like just the same game, works out pretty well. SO1 no hit all bosses Elden Ring. I don't know if I would do that. I was kind of thinking about doing... I mean, I could do SO1, but I'm just... I don't really like SO1 no hit in this game because you get too strong. Like it's too much of the same. So what I was planning on doing, what I am planning on doing is region locked SO1 plus 0 boss no hit. That's probably the next all bosses no hit run I'll do, and that will be pretty good, I think. Hopefully. Morgoth, thanks for the 1,000 bits as well. Thanks so much, dude. And Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits as well.
A sword never kills anybody. It is a tool in the killer's hand.
True. But yeah, that's the plan. Wait, can Flaming Strike even... Flaming Strike can't go on Colossal swords, can it? I was gonna go get it here, but... Already here anyways. Pretty sure it can't. But maybe it can, I don't know. Because Lightning Slash can. Sacred Blade can. I don't think Flaming Strike, though. Oh, it can. Okay, just kidding then. That's crazy, actually. Okay. No, it cannot. This is just such classic, dude. Oh, and yeah, I totally forgot about Lion's Claw. You're right. Pretty much the whole reason why I was going there. Whoops. The autopilot, dude. Literally the entire reason I came here was to get Lion's Claw. Because Flame Get Strength I'm probably not really going to use, and then... Yeah, nice one. Square off or Giant's Hunt? Personally, if I were to pick one, I would probably go square. Well, I don't know, man. That's tough. Those are both top tier. Forget if you take damage here. Spacing on this guy's insane. Just wanted to see if he got knocked. Oh boy. Wanted to see if he gets knocked over by it. Or like the body checks stagger him a little bit. Guess not. Makes sense. Here we go. But is not very top tier, like in terms of Ashes of War. I'm gonna say these war cries aren't, probably. Like, they're solid, but not top tier. This is for PvE. Like, Storm Stomp is not. The Red Slash is not. I mean, these are both solid, but, like, top tier. I do really like self-buffing. So maybe they are top tier. I don't know. Spectral Lance isn't. I mean, probably most of them aren't. Like, most of the actual war in the game probably aren't top tier, but... What should I use here, man? We should try this status build again. I have to go Lion's Claw on this thing, but I don't have... Well, maybe I could upgrade it now, I guess. Go upgrade it. Yeah, I'm not sure... I'm not sure if I would say that those buffs are top tier, but... I guess they... It depends. It depends how you look at it. Depends what weapon it's going on. But I guess in my mind, a top tier Ash of War is good. Makes pretty much any weapon good, and certainly Lion's Claw does that, right? No, I was saying Storm Stomp is not broken, is what I was saying. In PvE, it's certainly not. But maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. Like, but yeah, you're not going to use it on the spots in the game where it's the most valuable, right? Like, so you're not going to use Storm Stomp on Rolana or Mesmer or something, right? It's just not going to do anything. Whereas Lion's Claw is excellent anywhere in the game, pretty much. Plus 13 is not the best, but something. This big boy, the thick boy, dude. What shall I go with on this thing? It'll be cool to go with a Cragblade Greatsword plus Ruins Greatsword at some point. Sounds pretty cool. Do we go Lion's Claw or Giant Hunt on this thing? Or something else even. We could try use both at some point. Let's go Lion's Claw, I guess. Only plus 13, but I'm guessing it'll still be pretty solid. Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of stamp, I want to go get the stamp sweep. I'm sure we can use stamp sweep somewhere. I remember trying it out a while ago and being surprised by how quick it was. This is your first playthrough build? What, the greatsword with Lion's Claw? I feel like that's... I feel like you're not the only one. Probably a pretty common first playthrough build. Where's this guy going? It's just in a circle. You could try stamp sweep somewhere. I don't know. With stamp, you don't get any block frames in this game, right? On any weapon. But you definitely get a bunch of poise. I don't know if you get damage reduction, though. Here, we can put some, like, magic on top of this, too.
Welcome.
I recommend for new players to invest only in vigor for the first quarter of the game. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you should be getting to, like, at least 40. And then you can start getting other stuff.
But now,
Like, especially if you're playing the game blind, then definitely do that. If not, if you know about builds, you know, certain builds being good and stuff, you can definitely do things a little differently. Hey, this is only plus 13, so I'm not expecting this to be too insane. Like, will it be able to kill him before he flies when I don't have Flame Grant Strength or Golden Vow? There's no way. But let's see. I'm gonna be fat rolling if I... Oh, yeah. There we go. But no, I don't agree with that, Sea Ape. That the Greatsword is so broken, there's no reason to use any other infeasible Colossal. That is certainly not the case at all. Like, the Greatsword, I would argue, is not even the best Colossal Sword there is. Why did I do this? I'm... Fine. Pretty nice damage, though. I think we tank this. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's fine. Stun? Are we gonna get him? No way. Oh. No! I could have done it. If I was in front of him, I could have gotten him. For sure. Could have gotten him before he flew. That's insane, actually, with only plus 13. No buffs. Goodbye, my friend. With the Colgate Greatsword. I am, dude. Yep, Colossal Sword gameplay. But yeah, again, it does depend on, like, this... I would pretty much have almost every Colossal Sword, at least the ones that are infusible. Like, these three are all, like, A+ weapons at least. They're just so good, so versatile. The Ashes of War that can go on it are so strong that they're all top tier. So you can't really go wrong.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
It just depends. Like, I think it just depends what you want out of it. If you want... I like this Y-hander because it's light and the pokes. Pokes are so good, dude. This one, like, I'm not going to use it for the R2s, but yeah, if you want to go Lion's Claw or something on it, or Giant Hunt or something, and you just smoke with this thing, This one, I don't know as much, I guess. Like maybe quality build, but I don't know. But it's still really good, but I'm not sure if it's better than either of these two. Like, I think it has less range. It certainly appears like it would have less range. Yeah, pokes are pierce damage, yeah. And they have so much range on them. All right, let's go get the weapon, dude. You really can't go wrong with Colossal Swords in general. Like, all of these weapons are very good. Honestly, the worst one out of the ones I have so far, I'm about to get the worst one, but out of these ones, probably the Godslayer is the worst one, but even that's a really decent weapon. So when the worst one, at least, again, so far, is actually still really good, then can't go wrong, dude. But yes, this is going to be the worst one that I have, at least at this point. And there's something I wanted to try as well with this. But yeah, I guess the benefit of this one, yeah, people were saying is that it's weight. If you want to have like a budget, it's basically a budget dual wield Colossal Sword build is what this thing is, which is that valuable? I don't know, but it is lighter, right? Because even if you go, I don't know what the lightest Colossal Sword is, but even if you went 2 Zweihanders somehow, and you're still over 30 weight, but this one's only 20. So that's good. And then the other benefit is you only need to upgrade 1 weapon to be able to do it. So it really is just the budget. But I do want to try something. Actually, you know what? This weapon's also extremely good for doing what I'm about to do. But yeah, there certainly are uses for this in like PvP, I guess. And if you need like the huge AoE, there's some uses for it. But like actually just using the weapon itself is like a budget Colossal paired weapon. It looks sick though. What? I want to try. I'm going to dupe the Remembrance, and I just want to check the damage numbers. Because apparently... So yeah, like, see, I get the Power Stance Colossal moveset, but I only need 1 weapon, right? So you only need to upgrade 1 weapon, which is, like I said, it is valuable. For that, if you're on a budget, I guess. But apparently the damage is better if you use 2 swords instead of using the paired version. Which I kind of want to try that. Oh. I guess I can't even do that. Okay, never mind. Our good buddy Cheat Engine is going to help us, I guess. This is what when we get to the DLC, this is what it's gonna look like, because we're gonna have the both consort swords just chilling. Hey, who do I try this on? So right now, okay, so this is 2-handing one of them. This looks so ridiculous, dude. Make sure he sees us. So 542 versus jumping L1. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe it is the exact same. Okay, I saw somewhere that someone was saying that it's actually less damage, but maybe they fixed it, or that just wasn't true. Oops. Okay, well, at least that's good. At least that makes sense. I'm going to discard one of these. Oh, it's for concert weapon? Oh, okay, maybe. I don't know. I'm probably not going to use these for a little bit, but... Just because I just don't have the money to upgrade them. They do look so sick, though. Like, I would use them just because they look cool. This Ash of War is cool as hell, too. Oh. Actually, such a sick weapon. Too bad it's just not that great. But yeah, like I said, I'll use them later. I'm gonna stick with the Colgate sword for now.
Brave celeb festering. Fine, I'm no longer.
I look like stale bananas. Wait a second, dude. I'm not seeing it. Well, I mean, maybe I'm seeing it a little bit. It's like the stem is the handle and stuff. Okay, I'm definitely seeing it now.
May we meet?
That's crazy, actually. Like a moldy banana, dude. You let a banana get overripe, and that's what it looks like. Naked woman with Colgate greatsword. Guts greatsword. Of course. Welcome to Elden Ring. Oh. And like Lion's Claw is just it's so insane how fast it is. The recovery on it. Oh. Bonk. 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 I wonder if I could... Oh my god, dude, that's crazy, the turn. Don't block. Oh. Beautiful. Yeah, weakest strength player. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Ruin's Greatsword. Oh, it's another heavy one, dude. This is a fucking sick weapon, dude. I don't think it... Oh, it does have that on the follow-up, too. I wonder how good... I really haven't messed around with this weapon very much. I don't know if an R2... Like, because this R2 is very slow. But maybe that just does so much damage that it's fine. Budget Taker's Flame. No, it's... I don't know. I don't think it's a Budget Taker's Flame. It is similar, but... I wouldn't say it's a budget version. When you need 50 strength and some intelligence and stuff. All right. Well, Caelid is done. And I believe we got everything we wanted from here, right? Or there's something I missed? I don't think there's anything I missed here. So, okay, where next? Let's check the list here. So we now have... So if we go mountaintops, we can get Watchdog, apparently. But I think it's farmed, right? This one? And then the DLC ones, and so Watchdog, and then Malekith. And then we've got all of them. So the order we should do things in is what? Oops. We should do them... Should we go Mountaintops next, or do I go Rykard? I don't really see much of a reason to go do Rykard yet. Oh yeah, the Royal Greatsword as well, yeah. That's gonna take a bit though. Right? Or... Oh wait, no, I guess... We could go underground, I guess. When's the NG plus 1,000? You know what? Actually, speaking of that, someone had a good idea, because I was thinking of what... I like doing those marathon streams, especially when there's a goal at the end. You know, we did the Bloodborne stream until I no-hit Bloodborne all bosses, which was pretty fun. I did one in the past that was really fun, which was... I couldn't end stream until I hit max level in Dark Souls 3. And... I would like to do the same thing in this game, but max level in this game is not as fun. And all the other Souls games is not as fun for that matter, because the best way to do it is just to farm rather than doing more interesting stuff. But somebody brought up, like, you could do it with the NG, like, infinite NG mod. And then that way, the best way to do it... I still think it'd probably be to just farm, but at least it'd be more viable to just, like, keep going higher NG plus and get more and more runes from the bosses and stuff. I think that'd be really fun, dude. If that actually works as I think it will. So...
Thou must have, though I haven't. No reason. Intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. Thou art a...
Oh yeah, I've no interest in doing NG 1,000 no head. Like, I don't know why I would ever do that.
Art thou aware of...
Like, ultra specific run that doesn't sound the most interesting to me, but doing max NG mod or to get to max level, or infinite NG mod to get to max level would be... I think, like, I actually might do that at some point. Sounds pretty fun.
I reside in...
NG plus 1,000 hitless in its nature? I mean, no. Well, you might have to not get hit on bosses, maybe, but... It's not a no-hit run. Because you can just die, right? Like, not against the rules. Alright, shall we go underground, then? So let's do it. Fire Knight Greatsword versus Zweihander. I think... I don't know. I think Fire Knights is technically better. But you also get Zweihander immediately, so... Is this Fume? Nah, there's not really a Fume of this game, unfortunately. Is there any strike damage Colossal Sword? I don't know if there is in this game. Nah, they should have had a Fume in this game, dude. Should have had a Fume. Wonder why they didn't. 'Cause yeah, this weapon is similar in terms of how it looks, like just a big slab of rock. But Fume is Fume is super long, extremely long, and it's all strike damage. It has a poke R2. So there's simply no weapon in this game that's like that. Like, all of these are standard and pierce damage. I don't think there's one that is all strike. Yeah, very unfortunate. There aren't any... wait, there are a lot of colossal weapons? I don't know what you're saying, but yeah, there are a lot of colossal swords. Oh, wait, you're saying because... I don't know what you're asking. There are a lot of colossal weapons and a lot of colossal swords in the game. But there are two distinct weapon classes.
Oh my god, dude!
Smeagol, thanks so much for the 5 good subs, dude. Also, Opportunity, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well.
That is such a
Thanks, dude.
garbage. Oh my god.
What should I use here, man? Like, I only have a +0 runes greatsword, so I might just walk in with this. You know what else is extremely long and has a poke R2? What is that? Surely your middle finger. Wait, why can't the mimic... I guess because no Godrix or something? This is just bullying right here. Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah, I guess the Mimic didn't have the int to use it. Whoops. I was hoping to have like some crazy wave of destruction fight there, but I guess not. How come Skyrim music isn't copyright strike bait? Well, it's copyright free, but it's also like Twitch doesn't really matter. Like, it's extremely rare to get copyright strikes on Twitch.
Bonk.
Even if you are playing copyright music and stuff, it basically doesn't happen because they mute in the VODs the copyright music for the most part. They don't do a great job of it, but yeah, that just doesn't really... I guess I'll kill the moose as the main boss down here, right? Or should we... I don't know. Moonologist, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Yeah, on the YouTube VODs, there's no music, though. Mute the whole stream audio. Yeah, well, I wouldn't even say it's unfortunately, because... At least in my case, people can just... Like, you shouldn't be watching the Twitch VODs anyways. There's simply no point. You just go watch the YouTube stream VODs. It's so much better. I can also get the Black Wet Blade down here. Played Nintendo copyrighted music. Yeah, that might not be the smartest idea. I wonder if I remember the skip down here. I mean, I guess I need the Black Web Blade anyways. Yeah, Nintendo should patent jumping. That's a great idea, dude. They've never thought about that, but they certainly will now. that you said that. Are these the two heaviest colossal swords? Probably, right? Oh yeah, I had there was one video that that we posted that it was the Dark Souls 3 Faith video, and I had the soundtracks in, like, I just turned on the game music because it was the first time in a while I'd played Dark Souls 3, and the video couldn't be posted for like a month because it was the Soul of Cinder music was getting copyrighted because of some like cover guy. Like and like it was just literally the in-game music. It's not even like it was added or anything. Like I just had the game music turned on. Yeah, it really is a dog shit system, but I don't know what else they could do, really. Yeah, and the guy said it wasn't his fault. It was like someone making claims on his behalf that he had, or not on his behalf, but I don't know. He said it wasn't his fault, but I mean, it's at least partially his fault, so. What should I use on? I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just keep going with the with the Guts greatsword, but only got it on plus 13. I'll probably come and kill Gargs later, I'm guessing. But yeah, I mean, if we have to go, do the whole Ronnie quest line, then yeah, we actually have to go down here. Or, well, we could go the other way, but there's some Ash of War I was thinking I wanted in Deep-Root Depths, though. I forget which one. Could go Godslayer. Might work well here. Oh, right, it was Vacuum Slice, yeah. I don't think I've ever really... I don't think I've ever used Vacuum Slice. All right, Moose. I don't have the fire tier in. Whoops. Ooh. Oh, that was exactly the attack I was hoping for. Except I fucked up. To be fair, I don't know what else I could have done. Like, there's probably some way that I could have killed them. Okay, can I... Holy shit, my 5090's lagging on this attack? Oh my god. Crazy. Gotta finish him off on it. Oh, that's crazy, actually. Another thing I don't think I've ever seen. The black flame damage killed him after the teleport. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's just keep going, I guess. Let's keep going. So the quest to get the... What is it called? It's not the Wolf Knight. I keep thinking Wolf Knight, dude. You can't blame me for thinking that, but it's the Royal Greatsword. There's probably level some health at some point. What should I use here, though? I feel like this would be a good place for the Troll Knight, or... Actually, this would be really good for Ruins if I had it upgraded. But I could get a +5? Or CPU intensive? Yeah, I guess that's kind of true, but... I have a 99... I have a 9950, so... Shouldn't have any issues. Yet my game is lagging in some spots. I would love to use Rune's Greatsword here, but... We could try a +5, I guess. Try it.
Where's the war?
Yeah, I mean, +5 isn't great, but... This is a very expensive run. I actually did do, a long time ago, I did do a run with the Royal Greatsword. I did a full playthrough with it. Really sick weapon, but it's one of those... Same as the Malekith's Blackblade. It's one of those weapons that I really wish you could do... It was a 2-part Ash of War instead of being forced to do both parts. Or forced to do the whole thing every time. Because you have the jump, and then you have the explosion after. Yeah, Ryzen 9 9950 X3D is what I got. Yeah, I upgraded to a 5090 from a 4090. Honestly, not... Probably not worth it, but I just did it anyways because I could. And yeah, the CPU is a much bigger upgrade, going from a i7 13700 KF to Ryzen 9 9950 X3D is a big upgrade. And in part of the reason was for the Bloodborne emulator too, because I'm going to be playing a lot more Bloodborne. So, not the entire reason, because probably just time to upgrade, but I was thinking I'd be able to use it here. Uh-oh. Yeah, +5 maybe not the best for this boss. Is it just me, or is that, like, rock explosion a little pathetic? The range on it is... For such a huge sword, seems a little pathetic to me. Stun. Nice. Okay, well, even at +5, still easily get the kill here. Just, yeah, I wish that AoE was bigger or something. It does. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Yeah, this is certainly no Fume, dude. It's got this, like, galactic R2 range on it. Oh, okay, yeah, it's all about that, I guess. Screw the R2. Oh, yeah. That's where it's at, right there. Whoops. Yep, simply don't worry about the weapon itself. Just use the Ash of War. Guess? When will they make Elden Ring 2? Who knows if they even will, man. You have old 4090. Well, what I probably should do is upgrade my streaming GPU. But, like, I have a 4080 in my streaming GPU, or in my streaming setup, which I don't think Like, that's perfectly fine. Overkill, even. So... But no, I'm not giving it away. I'm gonna use it for something else. I don't know what yet. Okay, so where is Vacuum Slice? Golden Land is over there, right? We could maybe try Golden Land on something. Just kill this guy really quick. Yeah, give it to the cat. Yeah, true. That's a good point, actually. Hopefully this doesn't one-shot me if I get stomped here. Yep. The cat set up. Golden Land, I have to assume, can go on a greatsword, right? Cat wants to play straight in high quality. Okay, so where actually is Vacuum Slice, dude? Does anyone know? Because I have never picked it up. Where is it? In a church, lower level? Oh, it's like on the other side? Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do know then. Is this a new setup? Yeah, I mean, it's relatively new. I started streaming with this, like, cam angle, you mean. 2-3 weeks ago? Church of Dyson, dude, yeah. Dyson Vacuum. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Wait, room with 2 guards? Are you sure? No, it's not a new place. No, this is the same streaming setup I've had for a long time. It's just the camera angle and no green screen. Or different, surely just different green screen. What is there some DLC emote? I can't see it. Is it in here? It's not this one? Oh. Ah, we could use that anyways. What's in the... Is it down here, I guess? I actually have no idea where this is, to be honest. Is it up there? I don't often come into this area. I basically haven't been here since my first playthrough, almost. Just look around. Although there was something in... This Rune Bear cave up here has something in it that I remember getting, but I don't remember what. And I guess I'm gonna check again. There's something in here that's good, I guess. Or that I wanted at some point in time. It's not those. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the Somber 7. Unless I was... I don't know, dude. I should have just weapon armored him. Because there's the other one that has... There's another spot with a rune bear. I don't know, man. Okay, I guess it's not down here. I'm just looking around in this area because I don't know very well. But Spirit Spring? Dude, I didn't even know this was here. Where does it get you to? Always Arteria Leaf. The only run I'm ever happy to see Arteria Leaves on are Randomizer level 1. That's it. Deathless. Pretty much the only one. Okay, must be around here somewhere. I hear Scarab. Honestly, don't even, like, I don't know if I've ever come in here, dude. Like, actually really funny. Maybe it wasn't a scarab. Maybe it's just the sound of them doing the fire attack. Here we go. I'm just doing I'm gonna do the Bernal cosplay, surely. The vacuum slice. I think he uses his Y-hander, right? I don't know if it's that good. I've never really used it. But is that all it does? It just shoots a projectile? Is there anything? A follow-up? What is vacuum about it? Like, why is it vacuum? We can try it out. Maybe on a better... I only have this at plus 13, so... But... We tried it on the Trolls one. It sucks. Well, it didn't seem like it sucks, but it doesn't seem anything special. But let's try it out. But yeah, I mean, I'd probably rather just use Wave of Destruction, I think. Oh, you know what? I didn't give the blade yet. Yeah, cut enemies in half. No, it kind of just feels like it's okay. It's like the Colossal version of Stormblade. Like the Colossal much worse version of Stormblade. That is way harder to get. Yeah, we'll try it on Estelle. I think it could be good there because range is nice on the boss. Same with on like dragons too. It's probably pretty good
My thanks soon must.
because it does hit up.
My thanks. A strange. I am sir. I must thank you. Mainly, it was but.
Okay, now I think the doll shows up, right? It sucks a bunch of air and then releases it. That makes sense, I guess. Here we go. Looks cool, though. Yeah, I guess in the DLC you get basically that, but with a follow-up, but it's not... It's unique to the weapon, though. Range is pretty good. No, this seems solid. It seems solid. And you know what? I guess it would get boosted by the DLC Storm Talisman too, right? You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, it is expensive. I'm gonna go get the Filigree Talisman. I'm gonna use it. It's not considered Storm? Really? Oh, dude, that's terrible. That's... Really?
Have you heard long? It would
That's
not
so shit,
as
man.
little you.
No way. How is that not Storm? It's literally just wind suckage. As someone said earlier. Yeah, vacuum doesn't equal Storm, I guess. Dang, dude. That's too bad. Oh. I can get a plus 18, I guess. Okay, I guess I also forgot that there are 7s and 8s here in Caelid. Or range in Stormblade. It seems about the same, but I can't remember. Well, I don't know. Seems similar. What is in that statue right there? Maybe I should try it. I'm gonna assume that only one part of that hit there. Nope, just kidding. Well, oh, is it only 5s? You're supposed to use this guy to break it, right? Roxana, thanks so much for the donation. I appreciate that.
Hat. C.
Are you saying in-game or in real life? I don't know. It's kind of quick. It's got decent range. But I don't think it's anything special. Like, I'd much rather just use Stormblade, I think. But this is like a higher pose damage version. What is this? Am I not meant to get this guy to break this? And he's just stuck on something? Here we go. Dude, the rain came in and it looked like he was disappearing for a second. Did I just break that myself? What is that? No, he must have broke it, but I didn't even see what was in it. It was 6s? No, I think he broke it. It didn't look like he did, but... Oh, is it? Oh, 3 5s? Certainly not worth it. Nice how it's still early. I do like streaming early. I just don't very often. But it's nice. You stream for a couple hours and it's not even noon yet. Okay. You can go upgrade. A little bit. I generally don't do this order. Usually I try to go to mountaintops after Altus because you get the bell bearing up there. Plus a bunch of like Somber 9 and 8 and stuff. And then Farmazula has the rest of the smithing stone bell bearing. So I usually try to do that, but we're doing it a bit differently this time. I'm short of 1/6. That's insane. Never mind. I guess I did all that for nothing. Start at 2 a.m. Don't know about that. Yeah, I did get filigree, yeah. There are probably some smithing 6s down here. Oh. The aggro. Maybe 4. There's a somber something over here, right? Zone key. Or I guess you get a somber 7 from killing the Estelle. I doubt. I don't think they delivered the laptop yet. I'm assuming. I would assume. Was that an instant poise break? You know what, dude? I'm actually thinking. Please stop. I'm actually thinking maybe this Ash of War is pretty good, dude. Let's see how much poise damage it does, though. Yeah, I'll talk to the doll later. I didn't forget. How much does it do? So these guys have 65 poise. Helps if I hit them. Okay, so 20 poise damage isn't bad, but it's not crazy. What if I double hit them? I mean, 20 is not bad. On that enemy, I'm headshotting, so you get the extra 50%. Got no poise or something? No hyper armor? Double hit is 29? Is that possible? Not even 30? Yeah, it's 29. It's kind of too bad. Like 30 is a much nicer number. Because once you get to 30, like, you know, you get to the 4-hit threshold for 120 poise enemies.
The sword in the background, it's so cool, and the cat also. DDBTW. From where did you got the sword? Much love and wish you all the best.
Andre, thanks so much for the donation, dude. The sword I got from winning the Night Rain tournament. That happened like the day before it came out or whatever. I guess I'll talk to her here. You can talk to Miniature Ronnie at any of these graces before, like any of the 3 graces before
eliminate the name
Baleful
that
Shadow
I
shows up.
I was one
Oops.
of the demi. Each of us, but I would not. I stole. I would.
Yeah, thanks so much,
not
Andre,
fingers
dude.
and the
Also,
bane.
Steeg, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub as well. Also just picked up the, like, 40K. But yeah, my teammates did, like, there were 3 things you could get. There were two shields. Like, there was a Guardian shield, there was a Wilder shield, and there was the Wilder sword. Pretty much all of us wanted the sword, but then they were, like, CBD and Lua were nice enough to just go, like, oh, yeah, you can have the sword. And I didn't even have a say in it, because I think I was, like, streaming. I think I was streaming when the organizer asked, like, oh, which ones do you guys want? And I was streaming, and they were like, oh, yeah. Like, CBD got the shield. Lua got the small shield for her bunny or something. Like, and then I got the sword. It was pretty cool. Like, the sword was definitely the coolest one, I think, but I guess I haven't seen the other ones in person.
Underground City.
Like, the Guardian shield, I was also eyeing that one, too. Definitely. The Guardian shield looked pretty... I mean, they were all cool. I mean, the small shield is a little bit more... like, wieldy, I guess. Like, you could actually put it in more spots. The shield looked fucking sick, though. Like, the big one was pretty cool. I kind of, like, almost kind of wanted that one, but... Elfman, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. I was fine with any of them. I think just, like, getting something like that is pretty cool. Especially because I don't know if any other versions exist anywhere. Like, I don't know where they got it from, but they probably got it made for the competition, I'm guessing. Probably commissioned somebody to make it. Could be one of a kind, I don't know. Or what am I doing? It does have good range. I think, you know what? I think this is a good ass reward, dude. I think it's all right. It does get input red, though, I guess. It seems. It seems decent. Like, I'm inclined to say it's like a B+. Okay, we don't have any good range. Yeah, but most... Like, if you're doing a Colossal build, Colossal sword build, what range would you have? Generally, when I'm doing a Colossal sword build, I'm not using range in it. How to rate Bloody Slash? Very highly. Oh, you have Beast Roar, but I don't think Beast Roar is better than this. At least its damage isn't higher, but it probably has more range, I'm guessing. Beast Roar is like much faster though. I think it's like it's a B or B plus probably is what I'm thinking. Seems pretty solid. Yeah, that's true. The Roar also does get the Talisman.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh.
Yeah, but the input
to
read
rend
too.
thy flesh
That
with a
sucks.
fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
That's a funny dodge. I don't know if I've seen that dodge before.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas
Poor
more
guy.
of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell.
So, I don't know. Like, is this enough to go fight Blythe at the tower now? Or do I need to actually go finish up the quest? Yeah, why Ash of War we can stun an enemy with R1s? Well, it's not even R1s, dude. It's the crouch R1s. Like, this is the... That right there is what makes... Or part of what makes Colossal Sword so good. Is just... You just crouch poke, dude. Oh, I have to give her the ring? Really? But shouldn't she have moved already? Like she should be gone, I think. And then you fight him. Where do you fight him? Is that the lower tower? Oh, Estelle? Really? Oh, I fight him here? Okay. Okay, so we got to keep going. Keep going through this incredible area. As if I want another Somber 8. There's one over there. And a Somber 9, I guess. You know what? Let's do it. Sure. Why not? Lake of Millennia's bathwater. Probably sell that to someone. No, I'm not more focused on Twitch chat. It's like, it's just there are more chatters on Twitch, and so therefore I read them more often. Like that's simply it.
I miss the old green screen with the snow in the winter.
Dex, thanks for the 30-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, more. Yeah, he doesn't read YouTube chat. Bingo square has been ticked. I should have gotten the rot boluses in Caelid, dude. Build up procs the lesser rot? That is correct, yes. Does anyone know if that's possible? I kind of forgot I wanted to try that. It looks like it is. Oh. You know what? I'm pretty sure the last time I did this, I did the exact same thing. And it's just... Well, I guess we can go get the Somber 6s over here. But I was going to get it after anyways. Oh, man. Because I have a hard time hitting scarabs. Don't read this. Apparently not. Apparently Vacuum Slice doesn't get boosted by DLC Storm Talisman. I'm gonna die, dude. I should have made a save or something. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to warp back. So I don't think I'm making it, dude. Wait, is this not the one? Oh no, it is. I have to go back. Andre, thanks so much for the donation again, dude. Doing a setup tour? Nah. Not really.
Do you ever think of doing a setup tour?
Wouldn't be that interesting. It'd just be what you see here, I guess. Certainly wouldn't be the most interesting thing. Yeah, house tour 2 Lambos, of course. Favorite Colossal sword? Probably the Zweihander. Whoops. I'm gonna say. But yeah, I actually don't know about that. It's the one that I've used by far the most. It's one of my go-to weapons. but I do think it's, like, compared to some of these other ones, at least, it is pretty basic, but it's so good. Got it so early in the game. I mean, that's why I picked it when I did region locked all bosses no hit, because on that run, I knew I wanted to use something that wasn't the normal meta build. Like, I didn't want to use the Starfist. I wanted to use something different that I hadn't used on a no-hit run before. So I didn't want to use Starfist. I didn't want to use Iron Balls. I didn't want to use Blood Fiend's Arm, basically. And no, the Claymore's not better than Zweihander, dude. No way. At least not for what I'm talking about. And yeah, the Zweihander worked beautifully on that run. And you can go, yeah, you can just go watch some of the boss kills on it when I'm doing like 22k damage a hit to, well, not a hit, but, well, I mean, basically a hit to like Consort and Mesmer and stuff. But of course, that's a lot because of the buffs, but. Never noticed all the crystals up there, actually. Shit. Vacuum Slice saved me. So I guess it'll take, what, 4 hits for this guy to stun? It's not bad. Stun? It's not bad. But yeah, Claymore, I mean, I do wonder how a Claymore would look for an all bosses no hit run, because one thing that's very important, at least to make the run as easy as possible, to basically just use the best route, is to, you're kind of required to use the hard hitting weapons. And the reason for it is because, yeah, like so many bosses you can stealth up to, right? And so if you're using a weapon like a claw or a dagger, you're just not going to be able to take advantage of the fact that you can sneak up on so many bosses in this game. When I say so many bosses, I literally mean like at least half the bosses you can stealth up to. And so you want a hard-hitting weapon to take advantage of that. So yeah, would a greatsword be good enough? I don't know. Okay, well, we made it through. I get rot outside of the lake. Because if you get procced by the lake, it does the stronger version. If you get procced by the armor buildup, like the buildup that's on your clothes, then it does the normal version. So trust me, if you come to this area and you're running through it, get procced before you go in, and it will make it so much better to navigate. But yeah, kind of like hard-hitting weapons are just the way to go when you're doing all boss and no-hit runs, I would say. Which is why, yeah, the Zweihander was a very good pick. And yeah, it's also pretty much a requirement that it's a smithing stone weapon that you can swap the Ash of War on. That's another requirement because, sure, the Grafted Blade is a great weapon, or even like Rune's Greatsword, they're great weapons, but you can't, again, take advantage of Knight's Resolve to one-shot enemies with stealth. Which is like the whole thing. That's pretty much the whole idea of those routes. do think this boss is more fun to fight with range. And we'll see if on those like big zoning attacks, if I can still attack. If I can reach the boss. Here I'm thinking that would be fast enough. That's crazy. Should work well here, though. Nice. Should have gone with a Colgate here. Yeah, I really like having range on this boss. Which makes it so much less annoying. This poise break. Beautiful. Simple. The more you fight a cell, the more you hate him. I was gonna just say the exact opposite, but it's probably because, like at first I thought he was cool, and then the more I fought him, the more I didn't like him. But now I'm like back on the way up. I think a little bit. Okay, so is that enough, or do we need to go get... We probably need to go get the ring, but I just want to see. Haven't done low damage in a while. Yeah, no, that's actually not why. I mean, sure, I don't like him on low damage, mostly because of the... Okay, that's not enough, right? Like, is it like an evasion type thing? No, the meteorite attack, I think, is really annoying, and I just hate... I hate having attacks like that when I'm doing low damage that are just RNG. But it's, you know, luckily it's not... Most of the time you're not going to get hit by it, but it's just not 100%. But no, I think as long as you come into that boss prepared and you have, like, Stormblade ready to go, so that you can still attack the boss when it does the zoning attacks, it's not as bad. Is this good? I'm just curious. That's why I'm doing it like this. Just curious as to what exactly you need to do. Okay, here we go. So yeah, that makes sense.
I'm part of a very being. I can never betray her.
Simp.
No matter what might happen. Ronnie. She needs me.
Yeah, preparation for the lore run, yeah. We'll never suspect the blast from behind. Bonk. Bonk. See ya. All right, there it is. Royal Greatsword. This is a cool weapon, dude. But yeah, again, I've said this like 10 times now, but the Ash of War is really sick on this thing. But that AoE that comes after, I wish you could do that with a separate input instead, you know? Because then this would kind of be like a Lion's Claw type thing. Like if it just did this part and that's it, and you could just roll immediately. But it is so damn slow, dude. Should I go get his helmet? Nah. Well, maybe. Delay it too for a PvP? Well, you're saying, yeah, if it was a two-parter? Yeah. Yep, and Malekith's Blackblade, exact same thing. It's up here, right? So pretty much, it's very hard to use this thing without tanking a bit. How am I looking right now? I look like a loser, dude. I don't... Not going with that. Okay, anyways, we should probably go mountaintops next. Get the bell bearings. Get the Watchdog Greatsword is next. We have a lot of somber 7s. Wait, I thought I got an 8. Oh, you know what? I didn't even pick up the 8. I think I picked up another 7. In Lake of Rot. Whoops. We probably could get something plus 9. Do I have a 5? I don't have a 5. But yeah, see, look how much more damage the Rot does if you just get procced by the lake. Yeah, we are doing region lock, yeah. Honestly, region lock just makes these runs a lot more fun because what I'd probably do otherwise is just go collect all of the swords right away. No. Like, these runs have to be region locked for sure. 'Cause yeah, if you just collected all the swords right away, that would take several hours, probably. And then the progression would be all weird. And then you get overpowered for bosses because you just got plus 9. Much more fun to do these region locked, I would say. I mean, I do wonder, though, you know, there will be certain weapons where I can't get a weapon in Limgrave. I mean, if I do DLC weapons, for example, that would be the case. Is this a Somber 5 here? Is it? Oh, is it a 6? Man, that range is crazy, dude. Well, no. I guess I don't need a Somber 5 because this is plus 5 already. I guess if I'm trying to do the Royal Greatsword. Yeah, this is what's good about this weapon, though. That's what it's all about. And it does it pretty damn well, actually. Like, I'm kind of liking it. Oh my god, dude. Dang. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Maybe I've been sleeping on this a little bit too much. You know what? This would be so useful in the DLC, actually, when you have all those, like, all those grave sites of trash mobs and you could just blast them. Yeah, I knew this Ash of War was pretty good, but which is the other part of the weapon that I didn't like so much. But maybe the Ash of War is good enough that it's worth it. It's worth it anyways to use this thing. Also so satisfying. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, this weapon in Night Rain is like... it's just god tier, but... I wouldn't say god tier in this game, but I'm liking it. At least pretty good. This is another 6 up here, too, right? May as well. Try to save myself some money. Oh, I need one more strength. Okay. Full-blown gravity build. I do wonder how big that AoE is on the follow-up, because I mean, it's definitely not as big as the pull. It seems quite large still. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're gonna get the 5 and 6 bell bearing in a second. What the? Just wait until they drop a second DLC for this game. I think there were some people that were speculating that that was going to happen, but I mean, surely not, right? That'd be insane, dude. It's going to have Scattered True Blessing 2, the next system, where it's just the same thing, but a different item. Scadu 2. Fears all bosses run. Yeah. I mean, all bosses are already insane in this game with the DLC now, but I mean, like, I guess at this point it's already too big. You may as well just go even bigger, right? That's kind of how I would see it. If they actually did decide it to do that. Guess I'll just kill this guy. Really, it'll be fine. Only +5. Wow, that really has short range, doesn't it? It's gonna scream soon. Not yet, though. Stun? You have to stun. That's insane. Oh. How did he not stun there? This weapon has very rough range on it. That's what I'm realizing. I don't even think I don't think I landed a headshot there, did I? I think it missed. 'Cause every time I'm trying this, like, it basically isn't forward at all. It's one step further than your character goes. Okay, we can get the bell bearing. Kill Nile, which I use on Fire Giant. Maybe vacuum slice to the eye. That sounds painful. Could work out. I've done Warcry with status a little bit with Frost. I would like to do it more though. Maybe on, I don't know. Maybe on Millennia would be good. Frost and To go upgrade stuff now. Okay, what do we have here? So we can get another 9. There are like a couple more 8s up ahead. We don't need more 7s anymore. Icicle, have a good one, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, DLC for sure we're gonna do. Of course. Oh, yes, we also want to get the Watchdog Greatsword somewhere. And I guess that would be at the mountaintop hero grave. There are Watchdogs in there, right? I think so. Wait, is it the one I just passed? I can't think of any Watchdogs in there. I mean, honestly, the only catacomb I can think of with Watchdogs... Like, I know for a fact that one does. Mountaintop one. Or the hero grave one, but... The other one is the... Snowfield one. Yeah, the Meteoric Ore Blade is awesome, dude. One of my favorite weapons in the game, for sure. That's range is definitely solid. And then there's a 9 on the bridge here. Let's get both these upgraded.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
The Meteoric Ore Greatsword is the... Did I say blade? The Greatsword's the hero, the Forge DLC one, or one of the Forge ones. It's the... I think it's the Shadow Altus Forge. Colossal Sword, it's a category of weapon. So all of these are Colossal Swords. As you can see from right there. On the top. Yeah, Meteoric Ore Greatsword's really cool, dude. Really good for NPCs as well. Like, decent. Maybe not the best thing, but pretty solid. And it's just a really sick weapon. Looks like straight out of Soul Calibur or something, dude. Colossal makes quick work of NPCs. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I mean, they can crouch poke, which is good, but I more mean, like, it's specifically the Ash of War can stun lock a lot of things. Like, full stun lock. Although, one thing about it is that the hitbox on the... So it has, like, the super long poke, which is really cool. But the AoE that you can do after, it's kind of small. It's a little smaller than you would think it is. Anything else? I don't think so. I probably should start getting some vigor now. The build is good. Haven't done this in a while.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I'm gonna say it's here. Lily, thanks for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. Okay, I don't know. Which one do I do to kill the summons? Do I go left and then use the Wave of Destruction to hit all of them? Or do I go to the middle and do this, the Starcaller Cry, and just blast them that way? Which one? I don't know, dude. I don't know which one to do. I'm gonna try this one. I feel like this one hits harder. Oh yeah, that just straight up killed him, but I can kill this guy. Oh, now it did. Shit. This definitely doesn't hit insanely hard, but it would be dumb if it did because it has so much range on it. It's pretty hard from close, though. See ya. Yep, that's what I get, I guess. Dude, that was like the gaping jaw incident right there. Ah, that's so annoying. I should have used the rune arc actually after I dropped too. Yeah, just insane whiff somehow. I don't even know how that's possible, dude. I was point blank and I whiffed him. Well, I guess we can try the Ruins Greatsword opening this time. Surely it was on purpose. Surely. We're gonna try some R2s with this thing and see if I can act like on this boss. It should actually be able to land, I think. Oh yeah, they're not even lined up, I guess. I'm actually dead. That's really unfortunate. Dang, getting farmed by Nile, dude. Crazy. Hey, this time I'm not messing around. I'm beating them because this is stupid. I'm not messing around this time. Wave of Destruction basically always deals way less damage than Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, I mean, Blasphemous Blade is certainly better in pretty much every way. kind of keeps smoking me with that. Like, he's perfectly roll catching me. Oh. Maybe we should use vacuum. Like, does vacuum slice pierce stuff, I wonder? I'm not messing around as much this time. You are dying. Just cost me 2 rune arcs for no reason, dude. He must have lost some weight. That's the only reason that could have possibly whiffed him, that first one. He lost some weight, dude. Been hitting the gym. Treadmill. Trying to think of which way I should go. This doesn't really matter. Fat shaming. No, it's opposite, dude. I'm skinny shaming him. We should go to DLC very soon, man. Warden, have a good night, dude. We should go to DLC. I'm gonna kill, like, we should finish Farm Azula so I can get all the bell bearings, and then we go Moog in DLC, I guess. It is already kind of late in the run. I could have prioritized DLC sooner, but like, honestly, most of the greatswords aren't even. Oh, I should have gone to get that one. Most of the DLC greatswords, I think there are only 4 of them, right? 2 of them are really sick, and then the other 2 are the consort ones. Or they're 5. I don't know. And yeah, Fire Knight, you get in the Altus, and then other one is also an Altus, so them relatively early. Like, we'll have them for a decent amount of stuff. Okay, let's see. I mean, yeah, this'll smoke him. Just wanted to see. Sucker Punch developers now. I mean, I'm not going to get into all that, but certainly not the greatest people, apparently. But yeah, I'm not going to get into that, dude. The song with no contest. Yeah. That's what happens when you're playing an Elder Scrolls playlist. You just get combat music and there's just nothing It's like, oh, there's no mud crab this time. I'm just running through the world. Okay, hopefully this is correct with the... You know what? I just had a flashback to the Nightmare Rando, where those hands were very consistently invincible enemies. And I needed to, like, stay away from them. It's kind of funny. Made that talisman for Rolana Twinblades. Wait. What, like the Rolana cameo or whatever? Yeah, like I said, I don't want to get into that whole thing. Like, obviously it's terrible, and you know, people are assholes sometimes. So, like, I'm not getting into it though, dude. Yeah, we're legit farming as usual. Honestly, more than assholes in a lot of cases, I guess. We are totally farming legit. Just don't look at what I'm doing at the moment. Where even is it? Dude, I can't find it. I'm not looking for anything in particular. I'm just looking. I actually do not see 100% drop rate anywhere. Does anyone know where on this it is?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's not, like, it's not on here, bro. Spartan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Control. Well, I'm using ER tool. I mean, ER tool surely has 100% drop rate, right? I don't see it though. Oh, it actually doesn't? Oh. I thought I could have sworn I used that, but okay, well. Too bad. Hitless speedruns the game, but needs 15 minutes to cheat. Yeah, exactly, dude. Okay, so this is the guy we want. Ow. $908? Okay, wait a second. 908. To be fair, this is +9, so maybe that's why. Dang, dude. First try is crazy, actually. It's insane. Okay, so what is going on with this one? It's pretty heavy. Got the overhand. Looks a little short to me. Thick. Is there anything special about this? Highest damage when you have the stats? But like, what stats though? What is it? Is it just strength? That's what they call lucky, dude. Wait, Unsubbed mod. Wait, what is that a response to? I missed it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thomas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I don't really know what the use case for it's just another greatsword, I guess, but it apparently has the highest damage. Like higher than the greatsword? Is that true? Oh, S strength scaling?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Look how long this thing is, dude. Okay. Try it out. Hyena, thanks for giving us up to Bender. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, that's right. Should be simple. Oh, boy. It's smoke, dude. You know what? Like, maybe I'll just wait to upgrade this until we get Farm Azula, I guess. What am I doing? I was gonna sell this stuff. Pressing the wrong buttons.
No matter. Lay out your own.
Greatsword has better damage until 99 strength with 2 hands, where the damage becomes the exact same. But is like, is that at like a heavy infuse as well, I assume? I don't know. I guess we'll test it out and see if there's a reason for that sword, or if it's just another filler sword, I guess. What about, where does the Troll Golden Sword fall in all this? Because it has the exact same moveset as the Troll Golden Sword.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, yeah, we should use Waves of Darkness. That's true. That's from the Remembrance, though? Okay. Urinal Cake, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, well, I already sold it, but I could just dupe it. Didn't even think about that. You know what, actually? We kind of have to use Giant Hunt on this boss, I feel like. Kind of feel like we got to use Giant Hunt here. It's only fitting. On which one, though? Maybe the Greatsword? Okay, wait. Let's go back. Gonna upgrade a bit more. Yeah, poke him in the eye. So I'm at 13, right? Is that true?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Limbob, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. YouTube thinks this is Elder Scrolls stream. Elder Scrolls Online stream.
Best nut ever.
Well,
Leonardo da Vinci, dude, the real one. Thanks for the 3-month resub.
lay out your own.
Crazy, dude. Look at the price of this upgrade. It's just insane, man. And yeah, I'll use Vacuum Slice in phase 2, probably. Da Vinci, dude. Okay. No, dude, a katana's not better than this. That's crazy. Katana's not better. Katanas are good, though. I would take this over a katana. I played Elder Scrolls Online like a tiny bit, but not really. All right, dude. Go hunting some giants. And then phase 2, I think I want to try Vacuum Slice. See if I can hit him in the eye. With the Colgate. The toothpaste. Great sword. Not the best. I don't... I guess this is what this looks like without buffs, huh? I think they may have missed him. Okay, yeah, they just missed, I think. Oops. Yeah, okay, there we go. You know what? Maybe Giant Hunt isn't that great here. I didn't think about how it would just not hit the weak point easily in this phase. Dude, the stun machine here. Ah, and I missed again? That's crazy he didn't stun there. I'm at crouching. Okay, this should be perfect for the eye, though. Oh, yeah. Nice. Poking him in the eye. Nice. Missed him. There we go. Beautiful. We have hunted the giant. Yeah, Giant Hunt is pretty good. Although, yeah, that phase 1, I mean, it's a little trickier than some other things to hit the weak spot. Yeah, it is really a good way to hit the eye, isn't it? Yeah, that was really nice. It's too bad I ran out of FP there, because I probably could have just killed him with eye hits. Yeah, it's perfect. Actually, I do wonder if you're right, though, like, lore-wise. Because why else would it be called Giant Hunt? Like, what is the... I never thought about that. To hit their damn eye, dude. Surely. Okay. Get a little bit more health. Body tier cope. Well, yeah, maybe. I mean, there must be some reason why they called it Giant Hunt. Because I never really thought about the logistics of that. Like, what, you hit them in the taint or something? Like, and that's why they call it Giant Hunt? Because you smoke them where it hurts or something? Probably not. Probably not why it's called that. Like... No, it's got to be for hitting the eye, surely. All fun remembrance bosses, so minus plus Deus Ex 46 and Metter. No, I usually do plus Deus Ex on these. I usually don't do Metter, but it depends. I think this, like, Giant Hunt would be insane on Metter, probably. Okay, this will be pretty satisfying, I think. And I'm dead. How did it not kill? It only killed 2 of them somehow. That's kind of insane. That's too bad. Yeah, that I feel like I got scammed there. That should have worked way better, but they all just jumped away, I guess. They misnamed it Giant Hunt. It was originally called Taint Hunt. Okay, yeah. There you go. That makes sense. Your uncle told you. Your uncle is Miyazaki, and he told you that, I'm sure. Should I try that again, or... There we go. Well, I still missed a couple of them. But yeah, if you had actual health, then this would have worked better. Should I kill this guy? I might, actually. Put a slab or whatever. Wait, I have a crib? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, crib? What? Oh, I see. Okay, you're responding to someone else. I see. I don't fight this guy often. What? That was so scuffed. Why am I doing this? I don't know. What the hell happened there? That was like the uneven terrain meme, I guess. No, that's not really what I wanted. This works decently well on Ancient Dragons, I guess. I'm gonna get killed here, aren't I? Look at that fire, dude. It's still going. Oh my god. That's crazy. Ooh, boy. It is definitely not the best on these guys. This guy's such a monster, dude. Oh my god. Should have used Giant Hunt. That was not worth it for the slab. Yeah, defeat a trash mob. What should I use on Godskin Duo, man? Maybe Royal Greatsword. Maybe it's time. I have a 9? I don't even have an 8, though. Wait, we get the 8 from here, I guess, right? Please stop. Yeah, Godslayer, maybe. Really gonna... Okay. I don't know why I'm trying here. Yeah, yeah, fire is bad on them. Be the one reason why I wouldn't do that. I'm thinking maybe like Wave of Destruction and I don't know. We'll see. Strike damage Colossal? Yeah, but there aren't any. But also, I wouldn't do that anyways, but there are actually none. Which is insane. Oh, yeah, I was talking about Warcry with Frost here. But yeah, we could try Bleed too, I guess. But realistically, I feel like Frost is probably better. We could try Bleed. Which one, Bleed or Frost? It's just Bleed on this boss isn't the most effective thing. Like, it's really good, but it doesn't... It's like the overall boss's health that you need to take down, not just the individual enemies. I mean... try both also. Okay, and then I'll go Wave of Destruction here. And like this. The two heaviest swords. When does this lift people up? Is that when you're like point blank? Fan, thanks for the 25-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Or maybe these enemies just don't do that. Usually to kill them back in the day, just Sleep Pot, double Seppuku, Twin Blade. No, I mean, that's a really good build because you'll, you know, take down the enemies quickly, but unfortunately, when they get status procced after they die even, which does happen, their resistance builds up, but it doesn't actually do any damage to the boss, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it should have been strike damage, dude. It honestly would have made this... Like, Ruin's Greatsword's decent, but it would have made it much better if it was strike, I think. Bam, clean opening, dude. All right. See if I can land some R2s here. But yeah, I assume definitely goes through the pillar, which is very strong, actually. Like, being able to do that on this fight makes things so much easier. And there I go. Holy shit, dude. I couldn't even see, I think, because the sword was in the way. Dang, that's crazy. We have, like, the easy mode build, and I got smoked. Was that? Yeah, I guess it probably was an input read. Yeah, both just spam fireball at me. When can I possibly do what I want to do? That's really good here. That's so annoying. Just want to use a damn charged R2, man, but they're both going absolutely like wacko mode on me. But once I get the one-on-one, I can. Nice. You know, such a big weapon, it's sometimes hard to hit enemies. Yeah, just instant proc. It's just actually insane that you can do that. Slightly mistimed. Ah, that's not who I wanted. Dude, it's just ridiculous how much frost buildup that is. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it's an instant proc here too. Oops. Not quite, I guess. But had I procced it already? Like, I think the shoulder hits also build it up, but I'm not certain of that. I should have checked. Yeah, maybe that's part of the reason why, because it wasn't close range. Because yeah, if I... Yeah, the run-up does. If I do... What? This... Wait, that's not what I want. Like, look at the... Like, I turn into a hitbox and I hit an enemy like 4 times before I actually land the R2. But yeah, like, it's a little impractical to use unless you're on an enemy who actually gets hit stunned by it. But you know what? If you can outspace something, then it actually is usable. I should probably confirm that it actually does build up, which I can. If I check the enemy resists. Yeah, I am a roar enjoyer after this run, I think. I couldn't tell. I actually don't think it does. Oh, there we go, I guess. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Or I just have no health. I don't know if it does. I couldn't tell. Might not. Yeah, unless I just actually didn't hit him. Yeah, that's possible. Need to go test on an easier enemy, or like an earlier game enemy. But yeah, these enemies have 443 frost resist. Wait. No, just kidding. 345. Oh, no, okay, it does. Wait. Fuck, I don't know. I couldn't tell. It's hard to tell. Might not. I need to, like, sneak attack an enemy. Okay, here we go. Okay, it definitely does not. But it does do... like, the frost motion value someone was saying is, like, 300 or something like that. So, that's a lot of buildup. Like, I wonder... I'm wondering against Millennia how that's gonna look. Dude, it really has some tracking issues, doesn't it? I don't think it's my fault that I've whiffed all of these hits with the ultras. Like, somehow it is kind of hard to hit some enemies. Yeah, I think it would be good pretty much anywhere on small enemies, a frost build with this. But I don't know where I would actually, like, want to use it. Other than Millennia, maybe. If that actually somehow works, but I don't know when you would do that. I probably should go get the Somber 10. As much as I don't like this area, but we can vacuum slice it. Actual good use case for it. Oh, not even... Also, I realized I did that Godskin fight without Axe Talisman. Good on Ronaldo. It was, I think, right? Yeah, I think it smoked her. There we go. Vacuum slice, no problem. The bird killer. Actually, the bird killer, dude. Yeah, in phase 2, like everything, every stun lock thing on Millennia basically doesn't work in phase 2, except like a few super specific things. Actually, the bird killer, this is sick, dude. I did not die, though. No problem. All right, am I going to kill this guy? I mean, if I killed the other one, I should kill this guy, probably. Dude, that's crazy how much frost buildup that is. Oh my god, man. Actually insane. I wonder how many enemies in the game don't get instant proc. Like, and this isn't even really as good as it can get either, right? We're only plus 20. But how many enemies have over that amount of frost buildup? I mean, he did, but there's still a super quick proc on a resistant to frost enemy. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm a fan of the roars now. And it's just very satisfying. Ow. Also, it's actually break poise on Ancient Dragon. Yeah, you could. You definitely could. Oh. I don't know how much poise damage this does, though. Okay, what is the correct way to do this? We have to try this with bleed. 100%. Because imagine if you just like insta-proc bleed on someone twice on 2R2s and they're just like on that guy right there. I guess we didn't need it, but much vigor. Yeah, I think I'm at 30 now. And I think I still didn't have the R2 on there. Okay, let's go upgrade. At 400k, we can now upgrade everything to plus either 9 or 24. So how many stones do I actually need? A lot. I don't even know how many, dude. Okay, so we need... Okay, wait. Maybe I should do this in a different way. So we need... These two are plus 0. We need a 9 for this one, which I already have, I think. Or maybe it's not that bad. 19, 20... I don't know. Okay, just for now, just... This is for the watchdog. This is gonna be so damn expensive, dude. Okay, so that's the watchdog to 24. And then we have a plus 20, if I'm not mistaken. So then we need 6 of those, 12 more of those. And then we've got a plus 19, I think. That's 10 more, 12 more. We also have Royal Greatsword. And then we have a plus 9. I think that's it, right? Damn, dude.
Greeting.
Yeah, just like that, almost 500k gone. And that's without even having upgrade. Like this, look how much it's going to cost to upgrade these things, dude. Yeah, what does the Frostbite build up get to? 153? I'm legitimately just not going to have enough. Oh yeah, he does have new dialogue.
Unthinkable. How did he break? No. Light became a curse that plagued Lady Ra. I've made a grave misjudgment. I'll catch up with you when I do.
Early. Oh, I forgot about the Zweihander. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be upgrading this one, but I'm just curious about the numbers. But yeah, it seems like Watch Dogs, there isn't much of a point to it. Yep. And like, I only got one weapon to plus 23 and then one to 25. That's all I could do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
He drops his helmet now, right? Dude, if this isn't the most, like, average Souls quest of all time, like, you rest, and then next thing you know, this guy's he got smoked, and then there's an assassin here, and that was it. I've actually never seen this, though. Yeah, pretty insane. Does he just sit here forever now? Is that actually how it is? Interesting. All right. Well, we need some money. And what are we going to use on Malekith? And like, we should probably go Placidu's X next. You know what? Should we try a Frost build? I still don't have any fire, I guess, but... Oh, you know what? I forgot the Red Hot Wet Blade. Definitely need that. Yeah, my verdict on Vacuum Slice, which, yeah, like I said, I haven't used it before today, basically, is that it's like a solid B tier Ash of War, you know? It's nice to have if you're doing a Colossal run. I don't know what other weapons it can go on. It's not bad to have, but it's not going to, like, blow you away or anything. Sort of intended, I guess. Surely. I really wish there was a Strike Greatsword, though. Why is there no Strike Greatsword? It's very upsetting. We're going to do the DLC probably... I mean, yeah, we could probably go kill Radabeast, because I've got Godslayer. I think that's what I want to use on them. I'd use a Royal Greatsword somewhere, but I just don't have money, so... I'm just thinking for Fire Reset. I should use something. It's just Giant Hunt or... I mean, I assume Vacuum Slice damage type is just, like, physical no matter what. Cragblade's good. We haven't really used Cragblade on this. And I haven't used Stamped Sweep either, but I'm gonna go Fire Cragblade. Well, Lizard... Well, did I say... I meant, like, Ultra Greatsword. Colossal Sword. Lizard is just a Greatsword, right? That's insane. Actually, just insane, dude. What is happening? Didn't even have to kill him, but... Yeah, I meant Colossal Sword. There are no Strike Colossal Swords, right? Which is a damn shame. I kind of feel like every weapon category should have... Well, maybe not every single one. But one that has as much variety as this should have pretty much access to any damage type, I think. Because, yeah, so, like, there are backhand blades. You know, backhand blade shouldn't have a strike. Although it could, I guess. But for categories that are this, like, you have such a diverse amount of weapons, there should be... Like, there's no holy one, actually, right? You got a fire one. You have Fire Knight Greatsword. There's no innate holy one that I can think of. You have a lot of magic ones, though. All right, let's see this. Yeah, Ruin should have been Strike. I mean, there's no question about that. I do want to go with the, like, rock swords at some point. Cragblade with Ruin's Greatsword power stance, but... wonder how much, if the buildup is much worse. Oh, yeah. Oops, I'm kind of dumb. Okay, not the most amount of damage I've seen. Dude, a 2... Well, I guess I hit him a few times, but... On this boss... Shit, dude. Oh, yeah, there is the Holy One. You're right. Yeah, Malekith. Yeah. True. Forgot about that one. Hey, buddy. I get it. And a lot of poise breaks. Oh my god, he hasn't even flown away yet. That's crazy. Wonder if I'm getting laser skip on this. Certainly looks like it. I can land 2 of these. Shit. Ah, god damn it, dude. I should have been able to do it if I was timing my stuns correctly. I should have been able to just like hit him in the head and I would have easily killed him. Yeah, and this boss is like highly resistant to frost too, and we still managed to do it fairly quickly. Okay, well, there's some money. Still not going to be enough, though. You know what? I actually shouldn't have killed EG because now I'm... Whoops, that's really dumb, actually. Unless I can go talk to his sword or something like I can with Bernal. Oh, the bell bearing. Okay, never mind. Didn't know that. Okay, so... let's upgrade this one. This one. I guess this one, but I'm really, like, I'm probably not going to use this one anymore, realistically. Which one do I... 25? Okay, so we need 8, 9, and then from 13 up. I feel like standard damage existence makes sense. No, I don't. I do not. Yeah, I found that so weird when I was playing Dark Souls 3, and it's like, okay, we have, you know, you got like slash damage, and you've got thrust damage, strike damage, like all makes sense, and then there's just standard. It's like, what the hell is standard, dude? What is that? Standard should not exist. It simply should not exist. But it does, so. Okay, well, we've got everything almost maxed. And I guess we have the greatsword max as well. So should I... like, there's no point in going Watchdog, I don't think. But see, here you can really tell how much the weight affects it, right? Because the Zweihander's 15.5. This one's 22, and look at the upgrade difference cost. Almost 2,000 more. Yeah, runes 7,900. Yep. I guess there are also other determining things in it because this one weighs the same. Like, I don't know what else determines it. But I think weight is the main thing. I mean, yeah, this one's actually even lighter and it costs more. Let's get this one a plus 10. And then I will get... maybe the trolls. Like, I've been using this one a lot, but maybe I should be using the watchdog if it's better. Sure. I think standard is good for gameplay. If there were only pure strike and slash, it would just be weird game of rock, paper, scissors. But that's kind of how I think it should be. Like, you should really have to pay attention to what damage type you're using against a boss, I think. So yeah, 100% I think that's how it should be. Yeah, but yeah, not everyone wants to care about that. But when you're playing an RPG, like, I feel like that should matter. What am I using here? Should we try Stamp Sweep? I've been kind of wanting to try it. What damage would whips be then? I mean, you could just have another damage type or something, but most of the whips in this game are strike, but... I think, right? Strike? I think they're pretty much all strike. And then there's one that's slash, the Irumi slash, I think. Do we sweep them? We're going to sweep the floor with Malekith here, surely. And heavy infuse. And then I guess we can also compare. So if we heavy infuse this thing. Let's see the numbers. I'm only going to be one-handed, I guess, here. Yeah, Greatsword is certainly higher one-handed. Because, yeah, they're both max, both heavy infuse. Two-handed, though? Yeah, Watchdog just worse, I guess. Like, it has better scaling, but the base damage. But, like, maybe certain infusions are better? Well, no, I guess probably not. I don't know. Seems like it's just simply worse. I am going to use it here, though, just so I can use it somewhere. Even if standard still existed, it should be for, like, whips and weird things. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can have, like, a basic damage type like that. I think that's fine. But, like, standard isn't... Like, yeah, I guess the problem is that basically almost everything is standard, right? Like, most of the weapons in the game are standard, I think. Really? That's not fast enough? Interesting that it knocks him out of that, though. See, look how quick that is, but the recovery, though, is a problem here. Because it's just straight up not safe to use here, I guess. Too bad. Interesting. Yeah, like, it hits fast, but the recovery's slow. Man, that's actually really bad. It's really bad against this guy. That's crazy. It's actually, like, horrible because it just sets me up to die here. It's crazy. It's really funny. Because, yeah, if it didn't knock him out of his attack, then it probably would be safe. But because it knocks him out of it, it, like, actively is bad against him. Huh. I think it's to differentiate the damage from, like, axes and greatswords from a katana, a curved sword. Yeah, but that's why you have slash and pierce and strike, right? That's the whole point. Oh, let's get this on. How much poise damage it does? Not the best damage I've ever seen. Yeah, that... Saw that coming. Maybe I need to get some stronger flasks. I was gonna get a stored roll there. Yeah, I mean, maybe the damage kind of low because it's so quick. I'm actually quite surprised at how low damage it is. It is damn fast though. But yeah, I don't know if these stamp Ashes of War are really that great. Maybe there's some use case that's not just PvP or something. Like, I don't even know if stamp is good in PvP, to be honest. In Dark Souls 3, it was okay on like the fume because you had block frames when you did it, so you can trade very nicely. But other than that, they weren't great either. Made so you can tank. Yeah, you do get a lot of poise, but do you get like big damage reduction too? Okay, yeah, you do. Okay, so I guess that's the point. Yeah, same in Dark Souls 3. Exact same. Even then, though, I don't know. I'll have to try it on a boss that doesn't do a shit ton of damage where I can trade with them. Get more health. Yeah, we can go roll a greatsword here. Sure. Style on Gideon. I don't know if it's going to be any good on him, but... I've played Deep of Night, cruising. It's not great, to be honest. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought it was supposed to be an endless mode where you just keep going until you die. But it's just not, apparently. And then... Yeah, I don't know. I thought... Yeah, I thought it'd be like a survival from like Warframe type thing. Where you literally just go until you can't anymore, until you lose. And there's some... I mean, Warframe, usually you have... oxygen or whatever it is that you have to be collecting so that you can keep going. I don't even know if Night Raid needed that. I think here's probably what I would do. If you die at any point, then oh yes, we got to get the greatsword. If you die at any point in the expedition, like, you just lose, is what I would do. And then... And yeah, just infinitely scales. I think that's how I do it, because it'd be kind of weird to not... I mean, it could be that just the same, where you would actually have to die to a night boss or something. I guess that's fine, too. To go plus 10 on this thing? I don't know what to go plus 10 on yet. I guess I can. More like Warframe defense? Not really, though. I mean, Warframe defense is just you're protecting the thing. And yeah, it is scaling forever, I guess, but... No, I would say it's more like survival. But yeah, someone was saying earlier that what happens when you get to like depth 4 or something is that it basically re-queues you up for another game or something. And you reset all your stuff. And yeah, I was very curious how they were going to do the scaling of stats. I thought we would just be able to level over 15 and just keep leveling. That's really what I was hoping it would be, and I think that would have been more fun for sure, but even then it wouldn't have been enough for me to go back and play the game a lot again because the map is still the same every time and all that stuff. To do the madness strat, I will. Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be a lot different than it is.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Pretty sure I just did that way too late, but...
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
I was way too late. I can't really...
Eternity.
Well, it worked pretty well, I guess. I totally... I'm supposed to do it when he says, like, for us or something. Damn, it smoked him. Whoa.
In my bones.
Why didn't he roll it?
Tarnished cannot
Interesting.
become a lord.
Weird.
Not even you. A man.
I wonder... Interesting.
Kill.
No, yeah, master run strat when you need... Well, I guess you can get those stats, but not if you're doing true level 1. I wonder if this is an NPC killer, dude. It's a little bit harder to set up to get the first hit off, but... Recycle, how's it going, dude? I already know the build for Elden Beast. Malekith Blackblade with Godslayer. That is the perfect Elden Beast build. Did we I didn't see when we procced Frost on him there. Roipes. Roipes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Insane name. Thanks, dude. All right, what's going on here? Whoa. That was crazy. Ow. Ow. Wait, does this sword... Oh, yeah, it doesn't have even frost buildup on it. I did not mean to roll there. What the hell? Damn, not even frost buildup, dude. It's crazy. Dude, it's not even safe to use on his biggest opening. Yeah, this is what I remember with this sword. It's just, it's so damn slow. Oh. That's why it needed to be a 2-part. Chill, I would like to heal. Okay, I'm gonna try to jump it, I guess. I think it worked, but I went into his hands there. I think you actually can jump stuff. I have to try it again somewhere. I don't really know where, though. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can jump. Nice. That's pretty cool. But even though you can jump it, like, I guess it would make the transition safe to go for, but I don't know, it's just so damn slow. This is exactly what I remember with this sword, but it does a lot of damage, though. I guess a lot of magic. I should have gone with the tier. Anyways, let's go fire. I would go holy tier, but... And yeah, I'm going to go upgrade the Malakath blade now. Your opinion, Night Rain has so much potential? Yeah, I think the exact same thing. I think it could be a top tier roguelike game if the game had different maps and it was more random with the enemies and stuff. But it's not. This sword is so damn cool, dude. Very sick. Okay. Honestly, like, I don't even think... I mean, the boss pool is a problem. But that's not... I think the map is the biggest problem. 100%. These are two weapons that look a little weird together, I would say. But... Okay, 3 blue flasks. Is that enough? I'm gonna maybe get more. Let's go filigree too. I think 4 is okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of decks, so we're certainly not getting the best out of this thing, but... Still looks cool as hell when you're using it against Elden Beast. Still decent, too. Fairly safe on the opening here. Ah, too bad. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, simple. Totally calculated, in fact. You know what, man? I wonder if the fall would have hit there. Very clean. Now to slay the god. You're kidding me. How did that miss? What are you talking about? Oh my god, bro. You're joking. How could that not have hit his arm at least? Not bad. Would have been cool to stun him there. Oh boy. It's like the one spot where horse is useful in this fight. The rest of the time it's just bait. Stop running, you coward. Oh, no you don't. Oh, see you later, dude. Bye. Oh, he thought. He thought he was getting away to do his ring, dude. Nice. God slain. Yeah, we definitely don't have, like... When I did no hit with this weapon, it certainly was a lot more damage than that. Like, I wasn't using buffs here, but then also... Just, I don't have a lot of dex, right? So... Still very nice kill. Considering. Okay, so any percent is done. And we should probably go to the DLC now. Unless... Yeah. Probably go DLC. I mean, maybe I should have gone earlier than this, but... Fungus Colossal? I'm gonna say it's... Probably any of these four are the best ones. Depends how you look... Just totally running the wrong way. Depends how you look at it, though. Because what is very important in this game is being able to be versatile. And all of these weapons are really good. They're all basically at least A-tier weapons, I would say. But all of these, you can swap the Ash of War on them. And that means you can go Lion's Claw, you can go Giant Hunt, you could go... I mean, pretty much those two, I guess, but... being able to do that... And yeah, Craigblade, maybe. Knight's Resolve. Being able to do that makes it so much more versatile for everything. So I'm going to say that... Probably Zweihander is still my go-to one. Because it's got the Poke R2 as well. And you can swap the Ash of War, which is very valuable. But you can't go wrong with any of these four. I mean, Greatsword's got the really nice range plus the highest damage. So that's nice. These two are both good as well, but they have the moveset that I don't prefer, like non-Poke R2. And it's just not as much damage, so... I should get Vacuum Slice on something again. Yeah, exactly. And you have Fire Knight Greatsword, which is like the Zweihander, but with faster R1s and then more damage, I believe. So... Just gonna carry something around with Vacuum Slice. Albus is not going to know what's hitting him here. Didn't even live long enough to see the rest of the attack. Poor guy. Whoops. I do kind of want to go kill the Mimic tier just for more money. Although, no, I won't. Don't need to. Binning, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so I don't know. You can't go wrong with Zweihander. You can't really go wrong with Greatsword either. Greatsword, I think if I'm gonna use if I want to use Lion's Claw or Giant Hunt, then you go Greatsword. Pretty much every other case I'm going Zweihander though, because I don't really like this R2 very much. Although I should do a kill with it somewhere. It's just a little slow. Feels a little slow to me. But yeah, if you're pretty much going with any Ash of War other than Night's Resolve, then you should go Greatsword. And both of them are very early in the game too, which is nice. So we've gotten every base game Greatsword now, right? Is that correct? I think that's true. Or Ultra, I keep saying Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword. I think that's every single one. Yeah, and that's why, like, you get it early. It's the lightest one, I think, at 15.5. Low requirements. Like I said, it is my go-to, and that's why I used it for my region locked all boss no-hit run. And it pretty much does every job. Does anything you could want. Stun locking bosses, or insanely high damage per hit. Or I guess it doesn't do range, but vacuum slice surely. But no, it doesn't have good range, of course. But it shouldn't. It probably shouldn't, anyways. You know, maybe I should go kill Theodorix, dude. I usually like to kill just one boss in Snowfield, just so that I'm not just running through for no reason. I'm gonna go kill Theodorix. Yeah, this is the Watchdog Greatsword. It seems decent, but it's just lower damage by a tiny bit. Yeah, if you wanted to go with this one instead, because that extra 1 weight mattered, then sure, it'll be fine. I can slice from the Jail Knight's better. I don't know. I haven't really used his sword all that much, but it does have a follow-up. Yeah, I farmed it very honestly. What do you mean, dude? Eat real food or McDonald's food? No, I exclusively eat McDonald's, dude. That's the only thing I eat, in fact. Good old McDonald, dude. Wait, what should I use on the Magma Worm, though? Should we try Bleed? They're not weak to Bleed, though. I think... Yeah. The Jail Knight's a regular greatsword. But it's very... Like, we're just talking about Vacuum Slice. It's a very similar... It's basically Vacuum Slice with a follow-up that you get. I don't know about the damage numbers, though. I don't know what their resistances are. I'm just gonna check really quick. I won't flashbang you guys. Theodorix. Probably the same as the other magworms, though. Yeah, they're pretty resistant to everything except sleep. You know what, though? Okay, whoa. No, I can't do sleep. But I could go with a sleep grease, though. You still get the insane motion value on a sleep grease? Anyone know that? 290 sleep resist. Does anyone know how that works? I guess we can just test it. Let's see. I did actually pick up some sleep greases, too. You'll be able to tell very quickly. Eats too healthy? Wait, are you talking about me or someone else? No, I'll get 5 guys once in a while. Mainly because the fries are so good. But I honestly can't remember the last time I had McDonald's. At least, like, a burger from McDonald's. I don't eat that. But I'll have, like, a McGriddle from McDonald's, though. Oh, wait, no, I can't use grease with this. Ugh. Because the roar's a weapon buff, dude. So I can't do that. Whoops. Okay, well, they're like 600 resist to bleed, but let's try it anyways. Okay, dude. Good, decent blood loss buildup. Damage is maybe not best. Favorite spot for Putin? I don't really get Putin anywhere, dude. So I really don't know. But yeah, I don't really get fast food a whole lot, dude. Ever use Blood Flame Blade? Yeah, I'm not going to use it on this run, but what I want to test requires, like, Braggart's Roar is a weapon buff. So, okay, let's see. So he's got 653 bleed resist. 653. And a 2-hit proc, but I mean, that's a slow 2 hits though. But my god, it's crazy. I really wish I saved stamina there for another hit. Another bleed. This is such a weird build, but I really like it, dude. Oh, and we stun him again. This is crazy. And he's gonna bleed here, probably? Is he done? No, one more. Oh, or I just do that, I guess. Bleed on the final hit. What a weird fucking build, but it's cool though. Insane. GoldenEye mini crab. Okay, let's go to Moog. We can try this build on Moog. It'll be a 1-hit proc. Yeah, this is fun, not Night Rain. Yeah, it's fun to experiment in these games. That's one of the best parts about them. It's like some weird ass build. I mean, bleed on a Colossal Sword's not an unknown build. Like, they have a ton of build up for statuses. But specifically with the roar and the 300 motion value on statuses you get, and you're just doing insane bleed build up at every hit. It's quite fun. Should I try to kill this guy? Oh yeah, let's try the Royal. Why not? The NPC killer, apparently. Not perfect, but pretty good though. Very good NPC option. I didn't know it was decent on them. Wish its tracking was a little better though. Not bad. You know what? If we're going with the bleed build, man. I didn't think I'd go bleed build, but we can go get Lord of Blood's Exaltation and we can get the blood mask. White mask here. You know what, dude? I really wonder if you went with the Roar, Braggart's Roar on Bloodfiend's arm with an arcane build. That must be insane build-up, right? Imagine before they nerfed it, too. You'd be getting, like, 700 bleed build-up a hit or something. Dang, I should have done that on the... I should have done that on the Colossal weapon run, dude. I mean, I could just try that anyways, but... Because, yeah, I mean, Blood Fiends can get almost 300 bleed buildup on an arcane build. Is that right? Or is that nerf pre-nerf numbers? I thought it could still get to like 300. Something like that. It was like 270. I can't remember. I remember testing it when I was routing for all bosses no hit with the DLC. I grabbed a shackle, right? Oh, 223? Okay. I mean, obviously not as good, but it's still quite good. One hit bleed proc. So funny, dude. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, I mean, that must work decently well with Blood Fiends. 2 one-hit bleed procs in a row. You can improve. You tried on Consort for Dan and bugged it? What? You tried the Blood Fiends? you hit him so hard that he just disappeared. Okay, like, flashback to when I missed Commander Nile. It was not my fault, dude. The hitboxes are crazy on these things, dude. I've been redeemed. Been vindicated, dude. So how could that have possibly missed him? We haven't tried Knight's Resolve once yet. Like, I haven't even gotten it. But I don't really want to because it's just not... Dude, this is the Esger killer. Simple. Just kill all the dogs. No problem, dude. No, Knight's Resolve is fun, but I think I've used it so much because it's just such a insane Ash of War that I'll do it somewhere on this, but yeah, I'm not. I don't know. It's just I've used it so much, I guess. Makes any weapon good, basically, or well, Yeah, it makes any category of weapon good when you can put Knight's Resolve on stuff. I remember when I did the whip run, I basically relied on it. This whip damage is pretty trash for the most part. Yeah, you put Knight's Resolve on this Zweihander, and then you get a counterattack, and the enemies are toast. I should have knocked his bird off. All right, bird. Not the biggest fan of this attack. What if you could just, like, get behind them or something? Oh. Walk into it. Sucks. Dude, I'm the real Lord of Blood. Oh boy. It's my fucking greatsword. That's one hit proccing bleed on everybody on a non-arcane build. That was, yeah, 3 hits in a row. That's a 1-hit bleed proc. This is so fun, dude. I wonder what it would look like if I did the Beast Roar or whatever it's called. It's not Beast Roar, but the other war cry. Barbaric Roar. I don't really like that moveset as much, though. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. Just absolutely blasted. Damn, dude. This is why this game is so great, right there. Just the stuff you can do in this game. You launch him up. The Return of the Lothric space program. Bleed on every hit. Wolf Knight Greatsword finisher. Simple. I'm so curious what Moog is going to look like with this. We do have the Shackle as well. But I don't know. Like, are we going to skip phase 2 with this? It's just the DP, like, even though this is so funny, the DPS isn't that great. Especially the amount of stamina it takes is just insane. In fact, I should probably get some more. Yeah, just get to 40. Surely start leveling Arcane on this. Get 1 point of Arcane. Okay, so yeah, we now have the Bleed Mask. We've got Lord of Bloods. Does Warcry... Does the Roar Medallion boost it? The attacks? I think it does, right? I actually don't know. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we should be using that too. That. Yeah, we could grab the axe too. Maybe I should. Wasn't really thinking I was going to use the roars all that much, but they've turned out to be really fun to use, man. So that's why I didn't grab it. That sucks. Surely you can't parry this. This is so funny, man. What a build. But I'll say it again, though. I mean, it's not the most practical to use against enemies that don't get hit stun by it, but enemies that do, then they really cannot do anything. Let's go get the Highland Axe, though. The elevator's at the bottom, right? It's annoying. I wonder if there's a way to... I thought there was a way to drop into here, but... probably would be faster. You think I need the tier? Yeah, we could get the tier, but I don't know if I'll need it. This has got to be one of the most fun ways to play the game right here. Like, this is insane. Yeah, if I got some more poise too, and I'm just... you almost don't even need more poise, but... get the defense increase from... oh, here we go, dude. This is... this is getting fucked up. I do need more I need stamina regen, though, so maybe I should go the stamina tier. I'm fat rolling, though. We might have to go a bit lighter on the pants. Oh boy, look at this setup, dude. Look at this. Yeah, look at Cole right here. Colossal. Hey, wait a second here. This has to be satisfying, surely. One of them blocked it. You bastard. But pretty good. Don't think, just R2. Nice. I mean, I guess I could go with the Blide armor. Looks pretty cool. As long as you're going no helmet, it's cool. Like, no furry mask. Okay, so here we are. I almost wonder if I should use Flame Guarantee Strength, but I'm not going to. I want to see what this looks like without Golden Vow, Flame Guarantee Strength. We do have the Shackle as well. I guess one problem is that we're gonna kind of use up all the bleed procs right away. All right, let's see it. Bleed proc. Bleed proc. Be in time, come on. Oh no, dude. It was so close. Okay, let's try it again. Because, like, it's if I time that right, I feel like we do it. Probably. But yeah, that is with no extra buffs, dude. I mean, I guess I use Grafted Blade, but that is just all the weapon right there, basically. And Bleed Mask and Lord of Blood's Exaltation, of course. Yeah, that's that's crazy, man. But how do I do it? He's got 110 poise, which should mean that I stun him. Like, yeah, I should be able to do this. 100%. Just want Grafted Blade for the extra stamina, mostly. Okay, so I do that. Do this. Stun. Headshot? Oh, yeah, I mean, he's so done, dude. Oh! What the hell? Oh my god, the easiest one cycle. Okay, maybe not the easiest, but... but one of the easiest, for sure. I just had to time the stun there. My god, dude, this actually works crazy. With this setup, it's insane, man. The raw damage it does isn't bad either, but it's, yeah, when you get bleed procs, like, every hit, then, yeah, it looks a little dumb. Kind of funny he had that queued up attack there. Okay, into the DLC. So, simply... Simply, we're at level 12 blessing already. I did some mining off stream, off camera, and we are level 12. I mean, maybe I should go 11. I guess 11's more... 11's maybe a little bit more reasonable, because 11 is what you get. If you just run around and collect, then you get to a level 11. Level 12 requires you to actually kill stuff, so we go 11. Now, what do I want to get? Well, we can get the dagger talisman or whatever. Gino Cheetino. I feel like I've done enough DLC runs collecting the fragments where I've earned it. I've earned not having to collect them this time. Yeah, I did some off-camera mining and got 6 stacks of diamond blocks. And now we're gonna continue. I was also thinking about getting the parry tier because I want to do some deflect kills, maybe. I think that could be pretty fun. So we should do it. What build, though? Bundle came with the 5090 package. Yeah, what? The fragments did? Yep. Yeah, I'm just not going to collect the fragments unless they are ones that are basically behind Gaius or something. More vigor or what? Or arcane? Just look at the scaling, dude. I'm leaving some damage on the table by not going some arcane. If we're going to keep going with this bleed build, which I might, I wouldn't mind. Let's get, okay, maybe I'll get a little, no, 35 vigor is surely enough, dude. All right, let's kill this guy. Probably with just some basic jump attack build. We haven't gotten a right card yet either. Right card with this build would be really sick too, I think. You know what would be so cool if there was some... If you could do the roar and then get like a power stance moveset. Wouldn't that be so sick? Like you hold R2 and then you do that drag but with 2 different weapons. And then you have frost and bleed. Or like frost and fire or something. Anyways, let's... I'm just gonna go with the... we haven't gone with this build yet. Just... the classic Cragblade plus... in this case, we're gonna go Determination. This is a classic, dude. This would be one of my go-to setups if... kind of liked what I was wearing before. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, this is just a classic setup. You get really strong offhand buff. I could go with the roar too, and then the Knight's Resolve. Although in this case, it's a Determination because I don't actually have Knight's Resolve. Uh-oh. Should have used my physic, man. You know what? This is so refreshing because last time I fought this guy was on the deflect only run. And my god, was it painful. And so now fighting him like straight up is very nice. Okay, how many more of these can I do? Guess I could have probably killed him there, but... Determination is still very strong, of course. Yeah, so much smoother than last time I did that, man. Yeah, last time I did it was literally a 50-minute fight. So, yeah, much better. But yeah, we'll probably use Deflecting Tier at some point, I think. I don't know where. I like Deflecting Midra quite a lot. I think that's one of the better bosses to use deflections on, so I think that's what I'll do. Also very good on NPCs, actually. Deflects. So yeah, if I want to go get the Rakshasa armor, then that's probably going to be the play there. Anyways, so let's go first to R'hllana, I guess. Yeah, we're going to stick with the Region Locked. Region Locked in the DLC doesn't really work as well if... like, well, I mean, yeah, you just have to go collect all the fragments, I guess. But even then, it's still, your damage by the time you get there is pretty bad. She's an absolute behemoth. The Jail Knight Sword is a great sword. It's not an ultra great sword. So yeah, ultra great swords in the DLC are... there are 4, correct? Fire Knights, Ancient Meteoric are both in, like in the next region, and then... Wait, I kind of... Oh yeah, Moonrathil's here as well. That's the one I forgot about. But yeah, Moonrathil's is here, which we will get. Ancient Meteoric is Altus, Shadow Keep, or Fire Knight Greatsword, and... Go like this. Or wait, not quality. Should I keep going bleed on this thing? I mean, Frost is really good too. I feel like Poison is a bit of a waste, but you would instantly proc it. But then, yeah, and then the last 2 are the consort weapons. I think we just keep going bleed, dude. Don't think you ever used Moonthrill? I actually did. I used it on my first playthrough of the DLC for a little bit. I basically used every weapon, to be fair, but... No, Moonthrills is good, actually. Pretty good. I just want to kill this guy, because why not? I want to see him get instantly proper bleed. 6,500 damage. 7,000... Dude. Oh, boy. The damage is just so insane. Yeah, Frost gives you more damage on the enemies as well, but... The problem is that you have to reset it. Or, well, you don't have to reset it, but compared to Bleed, at least... Vacuum Slice hitting pretty hard as well. Compared to Bleed, I can just do 2 R2s in a row, and it just bleeds them both times, and launches them in the air. But for Frost, you only get the proc once, so... Yeah, this build is really sick, man. I'm glad I tried this. Let's see if I can do it on this guy. Maybe a backstab first. He allows it. Beautiful. I didn't actually realize I'd be able to hit stun those guys too with it. I have 154 Frost. Oh yeah, no, the Frost buildup is excellent, but the numbers are just insane, dude. What a build we have going right now. This is just so sick. Cut the part 1 earlier today. I was skeptical about the roars. Oh my god, yeah. I was like, I don't know. It'll be cool for the video because I've really come around to them. At least, yeah. Like I started out, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like on enemies that can be hit stunned, that's decent or whatever. But now we're just full blown like blasting Moog in 4 hits with it. This idiot's gonna learn his lesson. This is another weapon too that I kind of underestimated how good it is, but only because, well, I mean, I guess the power stance is fine too, but the Ash of War on this thing, man, is an absolute monster. I knew it was decent, but not this good. Just a scream build. Ow. Oh, boy. That's awkward. Yes, a Smithing Stone 3 from a DLC enemy. Yeah, we could try Waves of Darkness. I do want to try that at some point. Oh, get straight, idiot. Yeah, this is just such a sick build, man. This is how it's done. Right here. Oh my god. How satisfying is this, man? This is gameplay. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. The NPC deleter. All right, Moonthrills. There it is. But yeah, I guess I don't know the numbers on it, but is it literally just the exact same as this weapon, but a different Ash of War? But yeah, I mean, Tremendous Phalanx is really solid, though. So yeah, this weapon is... Like, Troll's Roar is fun to use, but it's not anything crazy, but... Great Blade Phalanx is, like, actually quite good. Especially since they nerfed... Surely I'll use Rolana's cameo, but especially since they nerfed Blunt Blade Phalanx. Because this one, I believe... I don't know if it's quite 30 voice damage on it, but... It's pretty good. I can't remember the number it is, though. Whoops. I don't really use Malka's Blackblade all that much. Yeah, it does as well have the follow-up, yeah. Okay, it's 20... I think... Was that 24? It was either 24 or 26. I can't remember. Okay, it's 24. So... I mean, I guess that's not that... Because normal Glintblade Phalanx is now, what, 20? So, I guess... It's not that good. Wait, is it 10? Are you sure? I don't know. I thought it was 20. Man, now that I got this thing maxed out, the fact that it's one-shotting basic mages like that is actually so handy. Okay, yeah, maybe it's 10. But yeah, so if it is 10, that's just, yeah, 24 poise damage on that is pretty good, right? Can't remember what they nerfed it to, but of course it used to be 40. It used to be 10 per projectile, which is insane. But... Why did I do that? I legitimately just hit the wrong button there. I was trying to jump, and I backstep right into his attack. Yeah, the dagger run with, yeah, Phalanx, yeah, just critting everybody. Yeah, that was a pretty strong build, but can't really do it anymore. Okay, realistically, I'm not going to be able to do the charged R2s here on this boss, so... What do I actually do?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
You just go like a poking R2 build. Or Giant Hunt. Yeah, we haven't used much Giant Hunt yet. The flex on this boss, she kind of dead angles you a lot. It's still, I mean, it's still good, but... We could go deflect. Pop a crab and put some poise? You think? Maybe, dude. We could try it. What are... Okay, let me see her resistances. Because, I mean, bleed's probably not great on her, right? But it kind of doesn't matter when you do this. Because you're doing, like, 500 bleed build up a hit. Lightning Infused Giant Hunt. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. Lightning Infused Giant Hunt, and then I'll go deflect tier as well. Do we go Greatsword again, or do I switch it up? I mean, this has the poke R2. Let's go. Yeah, let's go with the Zweihander just to use it. All right. And then in terms of this, we go this one. Charge is good. This curve sword if we're doing it. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Is because I, wait, let's also go like this. Because I took off Ritual Shield earlier to get more damage. Already missed one of those. I had stamina that's fast enough. Whoops, didn't mean to roll there. She's getting absolutely smoked. Insane kill. Simple. Beautiful. But see, so like we're at level 11 blessing right now. And see, like, it's a very reasonable length of fight, in my opinion. Like, our damage was good, but it wasn't, you know, it's not like we're level 20 coming here. It just, it feels like the right balancing for the fight when I'm level 11 coming here. Whereas if you normally do region locked, you're like level 4 or 5, or you're, I think you're level 5, which it's fine if you're using a bunch of buffs. But then if you're not and you're level 5 here, then she feels like she's just a absolute behemoth of a boss compared to everything else you fought. So yeah, definitely coming in at level 11 is good. Senna, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Pablo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. All right. So let's go get Ancient Meteoric now. Yeah, I remember when I was doing a run request no hit run with the Dragon Scale Blade, and I was coming into the DLC, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just, you know, I don't really want to collect the fragments, but I'll just go level 5 Blessing, and I did no damage to her, dude. I did nothing. And it was funny, because you know, my damage on Moog was pretty good, and I don't know if I killed him in phase 1, but I killed him pretty damn fast. And like, I, you know, smoked Elden Beast with it. And then I get to Rolana as the first boss doing region locked in the deal. Or not, I wasn't even doing region locked, but I didn't want to give myself too high blessing level to make it too easy or whatever, but I was just totally way off on the numbers. Like, I was blessing level 5, and I just did nothing. Literal, like, 6-minute fight versus everything else being a minute or so. I think when I did Ice Spear, I don't remember what I did with Ice Spear, actually. It is this one that Meteoric is in, right? I think so. Yeah, exactly. And Dragon Scale Blade is a weapon that should have been very good on her. With, yeah, the Lightning Slash, a Katana is just fast. That wasn't why I got hit. I mean, I got hit because I went for an attack that was too slow or something, but... Went for a tap R2 punish, and it was just a bit too slow. I guess we should go upgrade Moonrathil, but I guess in a bit. Really, I need all these smithing stones. Nice damage on that. I don't know why I'm collecting all this stuff. The damage this is starting to put out vacuum slice is pretty good, dude. Well, it's at least good for just killing trash mobs. Which is pretty much what you'd use it for. When should I do Waves of Darkness? I can't really think of a spot where that'd particularly be good, but I don't know. Yeah, I need to go dupe that Remembrance, which I guess I'll just do in the DLC because it's much easier. You guys have better tracking than I remember. Surely not lost. Oh, yes. There is actually a skip here. You can, like, jump to that, ledge and then jump across, but... Okay, so really, so does Wave of Darkness have a follow-up you can do? Okay, it does, yeah. Okay, yeah, we should definitely try it. I don't know if I've ever used it, to be honest. I feel like it's more of a like PvP type thing. No, Earthshaker is the one that doesn't have a follow-up, right? You just, like, slam the ground. All right, there's the Meteoric Ore Greatsword. Cool-ass weapon. Soul Caliber weapon. Yeah, it's crazy that an Ultra Greatsword has that type of movement. I don't know if this is really good in PvP or not. I kind of thought it would be pretty good, or at least decent. Make up ground on people, maybe if you're, like, chasing them. I don't know if it's fast enough, but... I'm not sure. I'm not really... I don't follow PvP in this game. I haven't really done much of it, so... Okay, what was I doing? Oh, you've seen a lot of people use it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I thought it would be good at just, like, finishing off opponents that are running away. Other than that, it's probably just way too telegraphed. Be good for anything unless you like perfectly outspace or whatever. Okay. So we need 2 Somber 9 weapons. Anything else? I think we're good. I kind of want to plus 10 the Star Scourge Greatsword. Because I'm actually really... I really like the weapon, dude. Maybe we should go kill some Ghost Flame Dragons. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on the plus 10 on it. I could see Moonrithel being good for Bale, maybe. I'll get that to plus 10 as well. Okay. Yeah, go kill a Ghost Flame. But I'm gonna go do... Okay, I'm gonna go do the setup first for undead kills. Just be, like, I gotta do it on this. I do it on basically every run. I may as well do it here, too. Yeah, we should... I mean, we still have Millennia. We still have... Rykard, although... Rykard maybe not great. Who else is still alive? I mean, all the DLC bosses. Like, I should do Consort sooner rather than later. Just the Radam one? For what? For Holy? No, those are neat. Well, actually, those have magic damage, but I assume the Ash of War is Holy. They're kind of weird weapons, dude. But no, I've got Malchus that I want to use on the Ghost Flames here. Should shred them up pretty quickly. And this run is like really picked up, I feel like. It's gotten very sick very quickly. No way I'm still in that, dude. Oh my god. Close. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe we're gonna get a meta fight on this run, dude. The reason honestly, the main reason I don't fight meta very much on these runs anymore, or well, I never did, I guess, but I don't fight meta is because it's the same reason with Fortisax. I do think meta's a better boss than Fortisax, but it takes so long to get there.
I'll give you the best nut
Like, even for Fortisax, I would have to run to over here, which I guess I've already done the Ronnie quest, so it wouldn't be that bad. But then I gotta go kill Fia's champs, which are just such a garbage boss. Case with meta is that I gotta run all the way here, gotta run all the way over here, and then go through some dialogue, and then and then I fight the boss. And it's not even that great of a boss, so that is why I generally don't. But on this one, I might. I might because this weapon category has a lot of weapons in it, and I want to use them all in all the builds I want to try, right? So like, we're up to 13 weapons now, and there are still 3 more. So that's one of the great things about this game as well. Blazing the game today, but it's got a lot of bosses. And what that means is even if you get a super ultra late game weapon, you can still use it for a ton of content, right? If this is Dark Souls 3 and I'm trying to use Gale's Greatsword, generally like, even if you rush the boss as early as possible, there isn't that much. Okay, well, as early as possible is before Deacons, I guess, but like, generally when you're killing Gale, you don't have many bosses left. Like, you might have Midir left or something, and that's it. So you only get to use the weapon for one boss, and then you gotta go to NG+. This game, I can kill the final DLC boss and still have literally 150 bosses to go test stuff out on, right? Test it out on, so what am I doing? Oh, yes. Sacred Order? Okay. I probably don't need the Holy tier, right? I'll put it in anyways. The anti-meta propaganda extremism is so sad. What an insane sentence that is. I'm gonna just keep deflect here in, actually. Is this Ash of War full Holy? I actually don't know. YouTube, well, yeah, it was probably a meme, I'm guessing. Probably. Yeah, it's actually, the more I've fought meta, like, I don't like the boss because of the laser attack, mostly. The rest of the boss is kind of fine, though. At first, I really didn't like her because I thought, like, some of the attacks were just, more than the laser, were just bullshit, like the crawl. But as long as you stay close range, you don't get that crawl. The spin attack kind of is funny, but it's kind of garbage, too, I guess. Okay. I mean, am I going to go for the wing here? I might just wait for a headshot opportunity. Let's see. Well, unless, I don't know. Maybe this will just kill anyways. He gets big damage resist here. Ah, okay. What type of damage is this Ash of War, dude? Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, it's because of the damage resist. Yeah, there's the, okay, there's the proper damage. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, please stop running, bro. I'm one pot. Well, it's only when they're waking up, I believe, that they get the damage resist. So if you if you hit them before they start getting up, then I think you get full damage. Yeah, the problem is most melee weapons, you can't do that. So you... Like, they have insane damage reduction when they're first waking up. The great part of the bar is the Destined Death max HP reduction. It's only temporary, but... Okay, I guess I'm gonna go kill this guy. I'm gonna do this the intended way. I'm gonna smoke everyone first. Because we have the ultimate AoE smoking tool. Oh my god. That was a little scary. I still don't have a ton of HP on this character. I'm so dead. Yeah, I mean, like, what am I meant to do, man? It's so funny how they just go insane for you if you just show up in the area. There's like a huge dragon attacking, and they're like, oh, let's go for the little guy. Sure. Yeah, screw the huge dragon. I mean, maybe they realize that he only does like 5 damage a hit to them. They're smart, dude. Got it all figured out. Oh yeah, of course we're fighting Bailey, yeah. I probably will fight every DLC Remembrance, except like Putrescent Knight. I'm also not the biggest fan of. Why is that guy just sitting there? Here, maybe I should be going with this for now. Yeah, not the biggest fan of Putrescent Knight. Especially the run-up there. Oh, well, the run-up, well... Yeah, the run-up is pretty bad because you gotta go all the way Cerulean Coast. Like, dude. You guys see that lock-on right there? Wow, not an instant bleed proc. Very few enemies can not get bled in a single hit by that. Oh, this is so annoying. This fight is so annoying, dude. I almost never come here, but I was thinking these swords would make this job easier. Yeah, look how much damage. 57 damage to these guys. And then he hits me, and there goes 1,500 HP. Okay. Really, I'm fine. Okay. Area cleared. I also did get Golden Land, which is excellent on these guys, but that has nothing to do with... I actually don't even know if Golden Land can go on these. Okay. Calculated out space, of course. I didn't get hit by that. This game got Game of the Year, by the way. People are considering this DLC for a Game of the Year. I'm fucked. No, I'm not. We're like, oh yeah, this should get Game of the Year, this DLC. Yep, of course. Watch this encounter and learn why it did not. This is insane, dude. This is why I do not come to this guy. Right here. We spent all this time clearing out the enemies. Now he's jumped up on the cliff. I can't hit him. His head is deep underground. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die to him. There's a pig coming after me. Please, for the love of... Thank you. Oh, why did I fight this guy? Big mistake. At least I won, though. If I died there, I would not have come back. Okay. Yeah, S tier boss. Yeah, this didn't work very well with this setup. Like the I was hoping this would work better with the holy damage buffs, but obviously it'd just be better to go gold. Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade. What did I want to max out? Wanted this one. I kind of wanted this one. Maybe Moonworthil? I guess I can do both of these too, but maybe I should hold on to one for Fire Knight. Okay. DLCs. No, dude, don't blame this on Tanamura. There's no way. That's funny. Tanamura is responsible for the good stuff in this game. Where should we go? I mean, if we're doing guys and stuff, there's just no point in going through the main gate, so I'm just not going. No, Tanamura would never do fragment system, true. Any personal recommendation for controller? Yeah, I think the one I'm using right now is insanely good. It's the 8-bit dough Ultimate 2. That's not the right spot. Oh my god, dude, I don't know the spot again. Highly, highly recommended, especially for the price. The price is insane. It's basically the same as... same price as like a standard Xbox or DualSense controller, whatever. But just much better. I also really like the Thrustmaster Heart controller. But this one's better for the price, I think. No, I don't have an affiliate link. I'm not sponsored or anything. But yeah, this is just... people have been recommending me this one. And after the port on my Heart controller, my cat, like, messed it up by knocking it off the desk, and it doesn't really connect anymore. And you have no wireless option on those either, which this one, I guess, does if you get the wireless version. But yeah, I've been using this, and it's been great so far. I think I've had it for how long? Like a month, maybe? Yeah, like when I saw the price of it, I was like, "There's no way this is gonna be good," or I didn't think it was gonna. I guess I'm still a little concerned that it's not gonna last that long. But we'll see. I mean, if it lasts at least for like 4 months, then I would buy them again for sure. Like 4 months. Lasting, like, for the price that it is pretty reasonable for me, at least. Is it 2.5 weeks? Yeah, I can't remember how long I've had this for. Not too long. The camera... it's like Sony Alpha something. I forget which one. Yeah, I when I saw the price, because the Heart controller from Thrustmaster is very similar, which I was sponsored by them, but not anymore. For now, at least. That is also one of my like S tier controllers, but it costs. At least in Canadian, it's like $30 more or something. Like 20 or $30 more. And they're similar. So for the price, this one's got to beat for sure. Did mention that? No, I said the controller name. It's the 8-bit dough Ultimate 2 controller. I said it when somebody asked. Yeah, this one in Canadian I think was like 70 or $75. At full price. I think the Heart controller is like 100 or something like that. So. And yeah, if I go to Xbox's, like, if I go to the Xbox official site right now. Xbox.com, $85 Canadian. Of course. So US, that's like what, 70 something? $85 for just a standard Xbox controller, which this is objectively better. Although I mean, for me, the Xbox controllers last a long time. But I mean, other than that, it's pretty much standard. Like the sticks are just potentiometer sticks or whatever, like basic. You get stick drift eventually. It doesn't have any extra buttons on it. Polling rate's lower. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think that's why it performs so badly in that like Thrustmaster stick test, or it's at least part of the reason. But yeah. What should I get, dude? We only have 45 strength. Like, we could certainly do with some more strength. Yeah, the MX Master, yeah, yeah, it's hard to use another mouse, honestly. Really good. Yeah, I guess I'm not as much of a... I don't know if I'm a controller snob, but I have used a lot of controllers. And I know which ones have been good for me and which ones have not. When it comes to mouse, like, I don't know as much. Another enemy that didn't get bled in one hit. That pretty much means they have like 400 bleed resist, which I guess isn't that crazy. Is this... Where's the first greatsword one? 'Cause these are all dagger ones, right? Yeah, another one that people have been telling me to get is the like Fly Digi Apex. Was it the 5 now? Yeah, look at how just trivial it makes all these enemies, dude. I have a Fly Digi Apex 3, which I've told the story before already, but it was part of the like Wukong, some package they sent me. You're kidding me. My god, dude. Yeah, so I got like the Wukong one.
Best nut ever.
It's this one. This one right here. It's the Apex 3. And I was using for a bit. It seemed fine. Like, it's got back buttons and stuff. It seems fine, but the sticks stopped working. Like, the sticks broke in a week. And apparently it was just like, someone was saying there was a batch of them that were bad. Damn, this is how you do it, man. Legitimately, a week of playing Skyrim, and and yeah, the stick just...
Maybe
At least one of the sticks, the left stick, which is probably the more important one, or they're both important, I
31
guess,
months?
just stopped
That's a colossal
working.
achievement.
So
I'll see myself out.
yeah, not great, but yeah, someone was saying there was a batch of those Wukong collaboration ones, or I don't know if it was specifically those, but that just were faulty or something. So yeah, I'll definitely try like Apex 5 or whatever, but I'm in no rush right now. I'm probably gonna buy a couple more of these just so I have backup in case this one has issues, but that's kind of why I'm waiting, because if it starts to have problems tomorrow, then I mean, I guess I could go kill... No, we should use Fire Knight Greatsword for sure on the flower. But yeah, if it starts having issues tomorrow, then I don't want to stock up on like 3 of these things. It's one of my favorite builds in the game right here, dude. The Blood Greatsword with Braggart's Roar on it. And then what's so nice about it, too, is you can just have another Greatsword and then... Like, see, I'm swapping between, but I still keep the Braggart's Roar weapon buff on it. And it's a very useful buff offhand because you still get the stamina regen, you still get the defense, you still get the attack. So... And then, yeah, you could go with... I don't know, just any other greatsword that you would want here. Like a Knight's Resolve sword or Ancient Meteoric, maybe. Nice one. Favorite Elden Ring weapon art? I don't really have one, dude. I don't know. No, I play with sound. I just use speaker. Speaker's good enough for me. Yeah, true. You also could just go with the Highland Axe offhand. That's fine, too. EMR sticks feel different compared to regular sticks? I mean, I would say so. I feel like I don't know. I feel like the Hall Effects ones feel more different than this. But yeah, I would like a little bit. I've like people. I saw people were saying that they don't like the feel of the Hall effect, but I think it's great, dude. I think it's fine. All right, this is the first Fire Knight Greatsword guy. But yeah, I guess... All right, surely we got lucky, right? All right, please get lucky. Pray in the chat. Rage in the chat, dude. Please don't fall. Do not fall. I forbid you from falling. Oh, dude, first try is crazy. Simple. Yeah, first try again. It's actually so funny. There's one comment I got that was like, you guys, I think he's cheating getting the items because he didn't even get the item. He got the item like 10 seconds after the enemy died. And they were totally being genuine. Like, yeah, like you see the huge delay at 9:43, like some timestamp. Why did it delay, dude? I don't think it was legit. Sherlock Holmes over here figured it out. Okay, we should probably go upgrade that. But yeah, basically, just it's like a Zweihander with these R1s and innate fire damage. Turns out to be pretty good. Yeah, I just love that R2. Go upgrade. Have money? I have a bit of money. GameSir Cyclone 2? Yeah, someone mentioned GameSir earlier. I haven't looked into those at all. Am I gonna have enough? I don't know if I'm having enough here. Also super light. 16. At least as far as Ultra Greatswords go. Here it is. Those DLC smithing stones are coming in clutch here. Yeah, we're not going to have enough, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess in terms of gameplay, I don't really notice a big difference in this game with movement with the different sticks. Like, I don't know. I don't notice a huge difference. I need more money, dude. I wonder... Are the is the Star Sword Greatsword good for this at all? Imagine it'd be okay. No sacred relic. That's awkward. Yeah, not bad. Pretty quick 20K. Char, thanks for the 31-month resub, by the way, dude. Oh my god, it's still not enough. Come on, dude. I could just go kill a DLC boss, maybe. Don't really know who, though. Surely Hippo we go kill. We Dragon Man if what's the I wonder if it's probably faster to go to Dragon Man from here actually. Mason, thanks for the donation, dude.
All of it.
I appreciate that, man.
I've binged all your Convergence mod videos recently, and this is my first time catching a stream. Hope it's been fun so far.
Yeah, thanks so much, dude. This is a good first stream to catch, I would say. This build is quite something. I also wanted to remember the skip because the first time I did it was on the Nightmare Seed. Get past the bridge. But that was the first and only time I've done it, so I don't really remember it. Oh, it's here, it's here. I thought. And then where's the... I don't know, was this actually faster than running from... Probably pretty similar. How many cats do I have? I have 2 cats. Yeah, just I think one thing I didn't mention about this 8-bit Do controller, one thing that puts it over the edge for me as being probably my favorite controller right now, is it has, like, not only it has the extra buttons on the back, it has 2 of them, which honestly, I don't really use the extra back buttons that much, but it has extra bumpers, 2 extra bumpers here. And for Souls games, for me, that that has been really nice to have. Because I like sprinting with the bumpers way more than using like back buttons and holding the controller like this. And then, I mean, you can't really tell, I guess, but I just like the bumper more. Just more normal. But maybe just because I didn't take the time to get used to the bumpers, I guess. Or sorry, the back buttons. Because yeah, I mean, most of my time playing with controller, I never had back buttons, right? So I didn't actually use them ever. Okay, well, you know, we could go into Meteoric now since we've got a good idea of how the Royal Greatsword works. A little early. And also just like kind of crouch poke this guy. As you can see. Yeah, you kind of, I kind of forgot about that part with this. You kind of have to time the white light charge better. Yeah, I wonder if those were counter hits or not, actually. I don't know if they were. This is fashion, dude. This is the peak fashion right here. Yeah, I kind of forgot I was wearing the mask, but it's because you have this insane bleed build I've been using. Can we 25 it? I guess so. All right, so let's go a fire infusion, but with what? What do I want to use on the avatar? Giant Hunt would be good. We could go Knight's Resolve, but I think That's going to be overkill even. I'd rather actually fight him for a little bit. We also haven't gone to Gelmir yet anyway, so. What are we thinking, dude? Lion's Claw could be good for hitting the head, maybe? Oh, Eruption? Eruption, is that from the NPC? That needs Gelmir first? Oh, shit, dude. I forgot about Flame Spear. That's right. Okay, yeah. We go Flame Spear. I totally forgot about it. Good point. We could go Flame Skewer. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. That's here, right? Sure. Oh, yeah, and I did get Savage Lion's Claw. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Yeah, going Fire Knight Greatsword with Flame Spear is what my Stranded No-Hit build was. This looks exact. This isn't a duping one. And that's insane bait. It's crazy bait. Yeah, we'll go Flame Skewer just because Flame Spear I've used a lot. But I think Flame Skewer gives you a shorter duration buff. Okay, I think I'm going to try this again.
Those stripped of the grace of gold.
Region locked. Yeah, this is still region locked.
In the embrace of Messmer's
This is still legit. That's insane. You know what? Maybe I don't like the white light charge all that much for NPCs. I think I like the Greatsword more.
My words.
Just seems easier.
Heathen, thou shalt not evade the flame of Messmer.
Do I have to kill him in both locations? I don't actually know. Where do I get Flame Skewer from? Oh, I do? Okay, well, I was going to leave Bellarat for later, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fine. Bellarat's still Gravesite playing, surely. Gev, thanks for the 38-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. I was going to leave this area for later, for when we go up to Enter Ilum, but we could just run to the spot, kill him, and then go back. Yeah, this Ash of War, though, it's not... I remember on my... I thought I remembered it working better when I did my first DLC playthrough. So I think it was the main thing I used against NPCs. Yeah, they kind of... I don't know. They can definitely get away from it. It will also end pretty soon. Well, yeah, we'll finish this run next stream. Maybe I'll even stream tomorrow. I'm not really sure. Didn't stream yesterday. Yeah, we can finish up the run tomorrow, I guess. Man, that's so sick right there. Playing Night Rain? Like, you mean today on stream? Oof, it hits really hard, too. Poke, not so much, but follow-up. I probably won't play Night Rain on stream, if that's what you're asking. Off stream, maybe. But I don't... If it's really not an endless mode that I'm going to unlock, then why would I play it? Wait, how did they not aggro? Yeah, the Deep of Night, like, I've been playing a little bit. I've done, I think, 6 runs of Deep of Night, so I'm on depth 2. But I just don't have the desire to... I don't know, it's not different enough, dude. There are no different maps or anything, so... I wonder if these guys have good bleed resist or not. Holy smokes, what a what a fight with this guy. Yeah, I was really my expectation, not even what I was hoping for, but what I thought it was going to be was I thought it was going to be like a survival mode, like in Warframe, where you keep going until you lose, basically. That's what I thought.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Okay, loser. Mesmer simp. Kinda nice that... Oh, how did that miss him? That's fucked. Kinda nice that NPCs can't really jump this either.
How could this be?
Here we go.
Forsake me not, Queen Mary.
Surely we'll use this at some point as well. Alright, we got Flame Skewer. Quellen trying to aura farm while having that devious bull cut. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Fire should be better. Our stats, I think. They nerfed this Ash of War pretty quickly for PvP too, right? Is that true? It used to be a true combo. I'd be interested in trying it on NPCs just to see if it does anything good. Nice one. Thought after night 3 they would randomize map structure, keep the scaling up. I just thought you would essentially restart an expedition with all the same gear you have, and you can just continually scale, like just keep leveling up, and keep, you know, all the weapons would keep getting stronger too or something. Because I was very curious how they were going to do the scaling in that. How would the character be able to scale up? But nope. Yeah, I think a lot of the things in Night Rain are just a big miss. But I already think if they didn't do anything with the map, just the unlimited scaling, it wouldn't be enough to make me want to play it for weeks on end. But yeah, if the maps actually were different, bosses were different, like the locations and all that stuff changed and were randomized, then that would have been insanely cool. So yeah, kind of disappointed with the new mode. Probably won't be playing it all that much. Let's go fire tier. I'll just keep deflecting. Well, no, I should go R2. I do, yeah, I like the mythical weapons quite a lot, though. I think those are pretty cool. And seeing the red enemies is cool, too, I guess. This looks good to me. Scotty, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Okay. Will this one-shot? I mean, I don't have buffs. I'm only +9. Oh, I literally hit the wrong button. Whoops. I did the wrong attack. Ah, that's too bad. Okay, it looks like an actual, like, not insanely broken amount of damage on this. Which it shouldn't be. We don't have a crazy build. And when you hit both of them, it is decent. Ah, that's fucked up. That missed, apparently. I mean, is this faster than Giant Hunt? It kind of feels like it. Goodbye, my friend. Pretty good. Is it faster? It definitely feels much faster. I don't think I have lines or Giant Hunt on anything. Like, it's definitely faster. You have the cool follow-up. Okay, well, I'll probably end for today, you guys, I think. And then we'll finish this run up tomorrow. But, man, this Colossal, dude, is going insane. Yeah, it's been really fun so far. Very fun run. Maybe the most fun of the weapon classes so far, which is maybe not surprising. Like, Colossal was awesome, too, because there's a good variety. But, man, some of the... I don't know. The Warcry build is just so funny, dude. Just smoking bosses with... One-hit bleed procking on basically everything. With the slowest attack in the game, probably. Like, just an insanely slow attack. But yeah, I'll probably be back on tomorrow to finish up the run. It's the plan. Who should we raid? Let's raid Azaz, dude. Azaz is doing the Nightmare Seed as well. Looks like near the end, potentially? Anyways, yeah, I did the Nightmare Seed couple... That was over a month ago at this point, but a couple months ago. And it is pretty tough, but there will be a video on that surely soon. I don't know when, actually, but eventually. But yeah, go say to Azaz, you guys. And I'll see you all next stream. So have a good one, you guys.